And very good morning to everyone. The current time is 12:23 in the morning here in Baltimore. Tonight we're doing a bit of a different thing. We're doing something to prepare us for next week. Because next Saturday, for those who are unaware, is the Across the Pond event, the official VetSim one. Anyway, today we are going to go ahead and fly from Dulles to Leipzig, as per our booking with Across the Pond. Anyway, we are here in the 772. Let's get started. Let's get these batteries on. Let's get this external power on. Gear is on, window heat on, emergency lights on. Let me just do my dead flight controls check. Okay. Not looking too shy now, is it? Do you have our ACARS data? I've only flown out of Dulles one or two times. Let me just, oops, it's ever so annoying. Import flight from SimBrief. We do have our ACARS data, and we have Washington control on the line. 133725. Tune that in real quickly. Alright, let's see here. So now we need to be careful with this thing, because I've seen a few people recently get WASM crashes in the 777. So we are going to test out the 777. I personally not had a WASM crash yet. A few people who I know have. Well, at least, okay, I have had a WASM crash, but it's been a very, very, very long time. We're flying as a BA today. And is my FSLT on? Not matching. It is not. It is not. We're going to throw FSLT on for now. And you know what? Morning, Grumpy. It's actually morning for me, because as you and I were sending talking on Discord, it's actually waking up from a bit of a nap. Anyway, we'll get to that later. That was after I did some household stuff. So, anyway, let's see. I have FSLT on. I should have a bunch more VMRs. Let's get that one up. Let's see if you're getting rendered in. Move up, apply. No, I don't think I've rendered it. Yeah, no, it's not in. I don't have it installed. Which is weird, but I guess it does make sense that I don't have it installed right now. I did have to reinstall the sim between the last time I used it, or sorry, the last time or since the last time I used the 350. So I understand why maybe it hasn't built it yet or something. This is the error I get, so it's fine though. It's no big deal. Means you'll just be in blank A350-900. That's fine. All right. Using this officially unsupported CPDLC. Dulles. So I've only actually ever been through Dulles once. And that was last year when I flew back from Heathrow in A380. With that said, though, I think it has a bit of a nicer. It's in my opinion that it has a bit of a nicer international arrivals area. That said, though, it's still pretty shit, especially compared to the rest of the world. Especially compared to Heathrow especially. Okay, well, it's raining here at Dulles, which means I'm gonna get some rain here soon. That was on the forecast though, which is fun. Let's see. 2983. So Grumpy, you already know this, but I made a very, very expensive purchase this past week. Actually, since the last time I streamed. And it should be here Wednesday. Would help if I were to get that. Stupid that I won't automatically get it like the plastic. Set payload, set fuel. I never added extra fuel. Whatever. We'll see if I can get there with normal fuel. I should be able to. I thought I didn't. I didn't. It's 133. Yeah, I should have caught that. 133,725. You said that thing about the fast HTC guy, and then I realized he is fast. He is fast. He's not exactly the clearest to hear. Alright, get departing runway 30. Alright, I am. I'm just gonna turn that off. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's see here. Departure Dulles. Jacoby 4 via Swan. That's what I have in. Let's see. Okay, departing runway 19 left. Or departing runway 30 or 19 left. I'm going to take 19 left and I'll request it. Yeah, I'll request 19 left. Not only is it a bit of a quicker taxi, but it also seems like it has better winds. 19 left, it could be 4. Swan. Well, Swan comes in handy. Didn't know that it came in handy for both Baltimore and Dulles. Alright, FMC the wind, load that. Alright. Meantime, squawk 3636. Come to 370 and 0 minutes after. Alright. VNav. Oh. Thought if I had performance data. I didn't have to work in. 350. So, yeah, 370 will be fine. I didn't do anything with the fuel. And I'm estimating I'm estimating whatchamacallit with 22.7 tons. Now that's a shitload amount. Oh, I could have sworn I got up New Sky. That could have been devastating. Free flight. Departure. Dulles. Arrival. Leipzig. B772. Oh, it is nice to see we have 3 of them. It is nice to see that we have 3 Rolls Royces. Wow, we got a full flight. Departure time 50 minutes. Yeah, that works. Route. Take off. Let's get the data now. What does the data tell us? So note, the VAT USA does not actually use any form of CPDLC, which I do think is going to be quite useful to use, especially on across the pond. But we don't use it here in the US at all because they say it's insecure, which I understand why they would think that. Improve climb, disable improve climb because that's stupid. Yeah, absolutely not. Flaps 15, what's that? 20? Yeah, 20 works. Flaps 20. Still assume temp. Alright. Well, actually, it's raining. Let me. No. No, I can't do it. Assume temp. I cannot do assume temp in that case. Flaps 5. Alright, all those numbers just changed, but that's fine. Flaps 15. Not doing assume temp because it could change. It could change at a moment's notice. Okay. In that case, those numbers are basically spot on this time. Nice. I think you just love to have an aircraft that is an absolute breeze to set up. Alright, so this gets set to 149. And what is the departure runway? Or, what's the departure runway heading? One line left. 191 degrees. Nice. $191. Then, in terms of what? I'm just confused here. Reading this. Contact ATC west side of the ramp. Or whiskey side of the ramp. Yeah. Depth control, speed bird 35 Papa. We're going to request a 1-line left for departure, and wondering if for push we can push facing east instead of west. Thank you. Yeah, the winds for 3-0, they just don't work. Let's get those on. Let's get the APU on. Alright, let's see. So we got takeoff data, wind data is in. Runway heading is set 149 on the speed set. No, you can go first if you want. You're in a faster. You're in a bit of a faster aircraft, so. What's the initial climb? Initial climb 3,000. Does it say runway heading? Alright. Will do. Will do. In control, speedbird 35 Papa. You still want us facing west? When we push? GSX, do not fuck me today. Oh my word, already. All fucking ready. Come on, GSX. Can you guys maybe stop? Maybe release a stable build and then not do anything for a while so I don't have to update you every day?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I'm going to do what this thing says and expect that he's going to taxi me around to 19 left because I'll actually make verify.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
In control for speedbird 35 Papa, requesting push and start now, facing east. Welcome. Okay. We're going at 19 left, so I'm gonna push facing east and hope that this guy's not gonna get mad at me. You just said it's at my discretion, so. Probably being a massive fat idiot right now, but I've asked this guy now 3 times. Is it at my discretion? So, first 2 times he didn't get back to me on it though. It says call west side ramp. We're going one night. Should it be good and then expect him to vector me around, or? No, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna face west and expect this guy to vector to sector me around.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, FS actions. Ground connections.
Commencing mission. All engines clear. Start at will.
Go pumps on. Beacons on. I will need to do a few bits of work on trajectories, but that'll take me 10 minutes and be easy. Oh, fuel in centers. Nice. Not used to there being any fuel in the center pumps. Or any fuel in the center tanks. Evening, Seb! You're doing a practice across the pond event. Or a practice across the pond. Dulles to Leipzig. Grumpy, actually, right there in the A350. He is 20 minutes behind us in terms of the route. Same route, but 20 minutes behind. Yeah.
Working great.
Oh, they're having fun. Oh. Oh, I didn't know they're doing an event for Detroit. Alright. Engine started. The flaps. Do our flight controls check. Yeah, I've had them before. I can, so I recognize the voice. So,
Unlocking here.
flight controls. Full up, full down, full left. Oh.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I don't know if I noticed this behavior the other day. Full left. Okay. It's four. Okay. It's free and correct now, but I will keep an eye on it. Hopefully it doesn't have any issues. Alright, let's get the taxi lights on. You said report west side of the ramp. I have no clue where I'm going at Tullis. Only been here a few times. Usually just fly out of home. I don't know. New. Yeah, I know. Actually, that's from. Oh my word, that's decades old. Okay, no, it isn't. But that is really old. That is MCFS days old. So think like a year and a half ago. And Dulles control, Speedbird 3-5 Papa Heavy, holding short of Zulu west side ramp. Speedbird 3-5 Papa's requesting taxi, not takeoff clearance yet. Oh yeah, I forgot to something fucked up earlier. Let's see. How about now? In control, Speedbird 3-5 Papa, holding short of Zulu. Request taxi for 1-9 left. Yeah. Speedbird 3-5 Papa, holding short of Zulu, requesting taxi for runway 19 left. Zulu Foxtrot Juliet, Spirit 3-5 Papa. The instructions were report west side of ramp. Okay, now hopefully you can see hear him now.
United 269, descend via the troops of arrival, Washington landing north, the Richmond, or correction, the Delta altimeter 2983.
2983, Washington landing north, descend via the trim 3 arrival, United 265. 269.
United 269, thanks. Maintain 300 knots or greater when you transition.
300 knots or greater in the transition, United 269.
100% thrilled with my control. I might. I don't know. I mean, that's one of those things. That's one of those nitty gritty things that I'm still yet to work out. But I might require VATSIM. That said, though, I won't require it. I won't require it 100% of the time if I do decide to require it. I mean, because we all have those days where, yeah, I mean, we all have those days, so yeah, it will. But I mean, I was arriving in Heathrow last week, and my frames absolutely plummeted, and I just decided to disconnect.
And Spirit
So,
542 vacated any form looking for Delta 28.
I mean, I don't want to obstruct that though, and I don't want to have someone maybe want to disconnect for like 5 minutes or so,
Skywest 420, expect the Mount Vernon visual on one approach.
and not have their flight recorded in full. So.
Skywest 420, expect the Mount Vernon visual on one approach.
We'll expect the Mount Vernon visual runway 1, Skywest 420.
Here's Foxtrot. Cannot believe. Okay. Seb, here's my pre-departure clearance. I reported west side of ramp. I had requested 19 left ahead of time, as per ATIS.
United 6517, do not exceed Mach 0.74, descend via the troops of arrival, Washington landing north, the Delta altimeter 2983.
United 6517, give us that Mach number again.
United 6517, do not exceed Mach 0.74, space into DCA.
Alright, won't exceed Mach 7 for descending via the troops arrival and landing north, United 6517.
United 6517, thanks. When you transition, maintain 280 knots or less.
During the transition, maintaining 280 knots or less, United 6517.
Seb, you're the controller here. I requested 19 left ahead of time. I pushed in the direction this told me, and he said I pushed wrong. So, I don't think he's busy though. So I'm not too fussed about it, but still. And I even asked him like 3 times. To the times he didn't respond. So, asked him in my initial initial request for 19 on the left, and yeah, I understand he's a busy controller, so I'm not too fussed about it, but still. I mean, he must hate me because I'm flying at BA to Germany. He must think I'm an idiot. That must be the issue. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
And DC Center, Southwest 44.
True, you're not wrong.
Echo on board.
Southwest 4469, roger that. We switch to north here. You can expect the Mount Vernon visual to runway 1.
Hey, firm, expecting the Mount Vernon visual, Southwest 4469.
Yeah. Okay. No, grumpy. Yeah. I'll explain that, Cruz.
Airline 56 Papa on Charlie, requesting taxi to 19 left.
Airline 56 Tango, is that you calling up?
Sure is, sir.
Airline 56 Tango, roger that. Runway 19 left, taxi via Charlie Juliet.
Taxi 19 left via Charlie and Juliet. And I have a speaker just passing in front of me. I'll wait till he's gone.
Getting a little fast.
Roger that. Kara 11, say parking.
Yeah, we're at the north cargo ramp for Kilo.
Kara 11, thanks. Taxi ramp via Bravo. Good day.
Ramp via Bravo, thanks. Kilo 11, sir.
Let's see. Let's get the landing lights on, and I'm making one absolute mess here of this taxi. Continue all the way. Hold Juliet 1. Get flaps 15.
Delta 1362, Washington Center, roger.
Juliet. Yeah, we're gonna hold short of Juliet 1. So that's this next taxiway. Auto RTO. So I've been doing a lot more VFR stuff, and I cannot resist the temptation to get the gear up.
Good day, Washington Center, American 2159, level 360.
American 2159, Washington Center. Hello to center, maintain flight level 300. I'll squawk free momentarily.
Roger, 17 for 300, American 2159.
American 2159, reset transponder, squawk 1472.
1472, American 2159.
In control of Spirit 35 Papa, holding short of 19 left at Juliet 1, fully ready for departure.
Speedbird 35 Papa, fly runway heading, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 19 left, clear for takeoff. Spirit 35 Papa. Right, flap set.
For American 2159, can you repeat the squawk one more time?
American 2159, reset transponder, squawk 1472.
1472, thanks, American 2159.
Yeah, it's control in my book. Thank you for correcting me there, though. That on. Shut up, we're fine. Engines stabilized. Good, I did start my sky. Nearly freaked out there for a second. 80 knots. Pressure. Engine rotate. Positive gear. I feel rusty in this thing. I feel really rusty in this thing.
Speedbird 35 Papa, radar contacts the altitude leaving.
Passing now 2400 now for Spirit 35 Papa.
Speedbird 35 Papa, thanks. Clear direct. Actually, for now, turn right, heading of 010.
turn right heading 010 degrees. 035 Papa.
Argentina 10, radar contact lost. Seabird 35 Papa, climb and maintain 6,000.
Climb maintain 6,000, 035 Papa. I feel really rusty in this thing. Oh, probably when my orders takeoffs in a minute.
Aircraft calling, you were incredibly quiet, I couldn't hear you.
Washington Center Air Knot 56, holding short, Juliet 1.
Aeronaut 5-6, flyer my heading or my 1 honor left over, take off the wind 1206.
Fly runway heading, clear takeoff 19 left, 56 Tango.
But flight level change it works.
Speedbird 35 Papa, calm and maintain flight level 370.
Up to flight level 370 now, Speedbird 35 Papa.
American 2159, cross billet at 1000, Atlantic City altimeter 2990 more than 1 roll.
Cross billet at 11,000, 2983 for the altimeter. American 2159.
American. Disregard.
Bye-bye, Dulles.
Skywest 420, descend and maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, Skywest 420.
Yeah.
035 Papa, direct Riggins.
Direct Riggins, 035 Papa. My frames are ever so slightly. Alright. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, some form of flight tracking software. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. I hate it. I hate those ecosystems. I would need some form of software readily available for people to use.
Aeronaut 56 Tango radar contact, say altitude leaving.
That would,
Flight level 156.
Aeronaut 56 Tango, thanks, turn right, heading... Climb and maintain 6,000, turn right, heading 300.
Climb and maintain 6,000, turn right, 300, 56 Tango.
United 269, expect the Mount Vernon visual runway 1 approach, Washington altimeter, if I can pull it up for you here, 2983.
we'll need some form of flight tracking software, and then also some form of flight ranking software. I mean, I like how, New Sky works because it gives you a nice rating, and it is, I mean, it can be hawkish like at times, but it's good, and it will track your entire flight, regardless of what network you're flying on. But at the same time, I don't think it would be suited at all for VFR. So, but I mean, something like New Sky, but more for VFR than IFR. Through VNAV on them. VNAV will let the speed control itself. So, I don't know. I haven't put too much thought into it yet. but yes, some form of flight tracking software. I mean, we might have to make our own. Like, I mean, it'll be a shame if we have to make our own, but
United 6517,
Okay.
expect the Mount Vernon visual and may want approach. Washington altimeter 2983.
Thanks for the altimeter. We do have the information. Echo will expect that Mount Vernon approach into Washington for United 6517.
Thank you very much.
I know it does. So I haven't put too much thought into it. I mean, I know I want to do it at some point, but especially before we leave, especially before I take a month or two out.
Skywest 420,
to
turn
the
left
UK.
heading 100, vectors to final.
Oh, nice.
Left turn 100 Skywest 420.
Nice, man. Where are we headed out of? Out of curiosity. Try to track on the map.
Soar 956 Tango, turn right heading 010.
Well,
Right 010, 56 Tango.
Dulles to... Ooh,
United 269, resume published speeds.
nice. We are flying...
Public speeds.
I don't know why I
United
had...
269.
I know why.
United 6517, same for you, resume published speed.
Do this recording.
Resume published speed, United 6517.
We are going from Dulles to Leipzig with Crumpy right behind us. Crumpy and I both have the...
Soar 956 Tango, climb maintain flight level 350.
we both have the same route.
Climb maintain 350, 56 Tango.
Grumpy and I both have the same route. Just,
Skywest 420,
20 minutes
Washington Airport
apart.
at your 9 o'clock in about 5 miles per inside.
We got field inside Skywest 420.
Skywest 420, thanks. Cleared Mount Vernon visual, may 1 approach.
Cleared Mount Vernon visual, runway 1 approach, Skywest 420.
American 2472, Jacksonville close, frequency change approved.
Alright, time to leave the party over to advisory. Thanks for the service, American 2472.
but would ratings be that hard? Because... So that... The thing with ratings...
Soar 956 Tango, cleared at Riggins.
Direct Riggins, 56 Tango.
So would ratings actually be that hard? Because... I mean, the ratings would be, like, as long as you don't stall. I mean, I think it would be tedious, but I don't think it would be that hard, to be honest. I mean, that said, though, I don't... Though I do have some programming experience, I don't have a stupidly insane amount. But I do have some, though. So just put it through a bunch of if statements, right? If this variable is... Or, right, let's say, like, if landing is greater than 200 feet per minute, or let's say maybe greater than, let's say 320 feet per minute, then look at these data, right? So...
Southwest 4469, descend and maintain 3000.
True.
3000 Southwest
Oh.
4469.
So New Sky actually has a definition for a crash. Right. I think it's 10 Gs or above or something like that. I'll look. Or,
American
I don't
2159,
know.
descend via the Deal 3 arrival, Washington landing north, Baltimore altimeter 2985.
2985 would send via the DO5. So the DO3, American 2159.
So New Sky actually has a definition for a crash. Touchdown force greater than 3 Gs or 2,000 feet per minute.
Skywest 420, runway 1, clear to land, wind 0107.
Okay.
Clear to land, runway 1, Skywest 420.
So I mean, that's
Washington Center,
New Sky's definition of a crash.
320.
And maybe we can add a little bit of tolerance on that, but I don't see why that wouldn't be
FedEx
inaccurate.
666, Washington Center, hello.
So,
And FedEx 666 requests climb to flight level 340.
FedEx 666, climb and maintain flight level 340.
340 FedEx 666, thank you.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. We'll have to figure it out. I mean, at some point, you know, I can work on it. Well, yeah. What we can do is maybe we can like introduce it in parts, right? Say, for example, we've added. So maybe we could like roll it out in like different bits and pieces. Say, okay, version 1, or like create. We can create like a timeline, right? Version 1 just tracks that you did the flight. Version 2 tracks that you did the flight and didn't crash, for example. Version 3 gives you a landing score. Version 4 gives you a takeoff score. Version 5 gives you a whatchamacallit score, for example, right? Or version 5 monitors your entire flight to make sure you didn't do anything wild, right? That kind of stuff.
So those 44.
So you could do it in
left
bits.
heading 100 vectors to final.
I don't know.
100.
We'll have to figure it out eventually. Another idea that Clark just had is we don't do a rating system at all, and we just do it like, okay, here's like an activity at this very well unknown airport, and you could just upload a screenshot that you did it or something, or track the flight, make sure the software is running whilst you fly the flight or something. That's another idea, at least for VFR. So now for IFR is a different world though. I don't know. We'll figure it out over time though. Maybe I'll begin to work on that during one of these flights. Seb, did I tell you that that I have a new graphics card arriving specifically for Across the Pond? So yeah, that's good.
Skywest 4469, turn left heading 040.
Or not. It doesn't necessarily need to write.
Left 040 south. West.
No, I read that wrong. Yeah,
Skywest 420,
I will
welcome
go ahead
to
and
Washington, exit left 1 able taxi
write
to
your
the
plan
ramp
over
via
time.
Kilo. If you want to go to November, you can take November.
Left 1 able, kilo to the ramp, November if I need it. Skywest 420. Have a great night, man. Woo!
See you later. Skywest 44, correction, Southwest 4469. They're over 12 o'clock.
Yeah, Grumpy, I had some. I have. You heard what happened, right?
Southwest 4469.
You heard how he called me out on.
4469 cleared, Mount Vernon visual, and may want to approach.
This guy's distracted. That's his issue. I just accepted that.
Southwest 4469, maintain 180 knots or greater until final.
180 or better till 5. Southwest.
I'm speechless on that. So, I'm speechless on that whole departure because it felt as if I was rushing the thing, which I am rusty in this thing. Yeah, I know he is not on it. I mean, I called up 3 times asking
United
for clarification, and then he got
4,000, maintain 250.
and then he went to correct. He had the audacity to correct me
250 knots, descend to
when I pushed
4,000, maintain it to
west as per the pre-departure clearance. As per the pre-departure clearance. So And I asked 3 times. I asked in my initial request for 1-9 left, as per ATIS. I asked again to verify. He never responded to that one. Then I asked a third time, and he said my discretion. And then, so I pushed as per what ACARS said, and...
American 2159, expect a Mount Vernon visual runway 1 approach, Washington altimeter 2983.
Mount Vernon visual runway 1, expect, so look at Mount Vernon visual runway 1, 2983, American 2159.
Doesn't seem like he has that many aircrafts. I mean, he has a few scattered about, but he doesn't seem to have that many. So... Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. That said, the Grumpy, if it wasn't for the fact that you had muted, I would have told you this in voice. Your audio was a little low at the beginning.
Clear to land, wind 010
So...
Runway 1 clear to land, Southwest 4469.
United 269, reduce speed to 210.
Oh, yeah, I flew from Shoreham
on the speed, United,
to Gatwick yesterday, and it turns out that my audio is not working at all for the entire thing.
32.
It's freaking annoying. At least it wasn't busy. Or I would have gotten all of these. So it's actually weird with the audio because something OBS reset all my audio devices when I booted up my PC the other day. Or yesterday.
You got a 269 instead of maintain 3000. Sorry.
Descend to 3,000, United 269. I have some of those myself.
Anyway, I cannot wait to get out of controller space.
JetBlue 3212 cross, news flight level 270.
It's not. That's not something I say that often, but I cannot wait to get out of controller space.
Level 270, JetBlue 3212.
United 6517, descend and maintain 4000, reduce speed to 210.
Descending to 4,000, reducing to 210, United 6517.
And Delta 1362, that's approved, report back.
Let's see.
United 269, turn left heading 100, vectors to final approach course.
Left turn 100, United 269.
Washington Center, American 3026 checking in at flight level 330.
American 3026, Washington Center, right? American 2159, reduce speed to 210.
210, American 2159.
Let's see here. Where are we thinking?
American 269 has the field in sight.
Is this United 269?
Oh yeah, United 269.
United 269 cleared. Mount Vernon visual runway 1 approach. Maintain 180 knots or greater until a 5-mile final.
Great, that's bloody out.
Okay, clear the Mount Vernon visual 1 approach. United 269, 180 or greater till 5. United 269.
JetBlue 3212, Boston Center closed. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. See ya, JetBlue 3212.
See you later.
Need to I think there was an event earlier, but not this area.
American 2159, descend and maintain 4000.
I think it's just busy.
4,000, American 2159.
I mean, you know, I think it's just busy. I mean, Saturday night, I mean, it would be busy, so. I think there was an event earlier, but don't know. Alright, I need to very quickly fix this bloody mount. So, apologies if the audio goes wonkus for a minute.
So that's 4469. Welcome to Washington, taxi to the ramp via Juliet, cross runway 15 if you need it.
Alright, ramp via Juliet.
Oh damn it! I have the other block of wood. I don't have to grab it though.
United 6517, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend, maintain 3000, United 6517.
Washington Center, Alpaca 1611 Heavy, flight level 390 inbound 1.
Is it 370?
Alpaca 1611 Heavy, Washington Center.
Just make sure that goes in now. Make sure we continue our climb up to 37. Not another one. We're not different altitude.
United 6517, turn left heading 100 vectors to final approach course.
Turning left 100, expected vectors for final approach, United 6517.
So I had to move this
United
thing
269,
when I got the
runway 1
Mimosa.
clear to land, wind at Washington 0107.
Runway 1 cleared to land, United 269.
I had to move this mount when this mount from the microphone when I got my Mimosa.
American 2155, correction 2159, verify you're at 210.
Yeah, we can do now, man.
United 6517, the river at your 10 o'clock and 5 miles per hour.
It's been a little wonky. The mount's been a bit wonky, so
Yeah, we
the
got
microphone just turns like that.
6517.
It's been ever so like.
United 6517, cleared, Mount Vernon visual, may 1 approach, maintain 180 knots or greater until 5 miles.
Alright, cleared the Mount Vernon visual approach for runway 1.
Oh, that's right.
United 657.
That is so much better.
American 2159, the altitude listed 4,000, sir, not 3,000. Traffic is 3 o'clock and 5 miles. A United.
Yeah, this guy's not on top of it.
Sorry about that. United 737, turning final, reporting site.
We're looking American 2159, climb back up to 4.
American 2159, that's fine. You can stay at 3,000, turn right heading 280 vectors to final approach course. Reduce speed to 180.
Reduce speed 180 and what's heading again for American 2159?
American 2159, turn right heading 280 vectors to final approach course.
Roger, right turn 280, American 2159.
United 6517, runway 1 cleared to land, wind at Washington 0107.
Thanks for the winds. We're clear to land, United 6517.
We should be getting a handoff any second now. Actually, we should have gotten it already, to be honest. Because we are technically out of Washington airspace. I'll wait for him.
035 Papa, New York Center, close, frequency change approved.
Monitor advisory now 122.8. 035 Papa, have a nice night. Bye bye.
You too. American.
Speaking of the handoff, there it was. Got some turbulence here. To 4. Let me just change my speed to Mach 0.84. Then I can pull that back. There we go. Alright, not looking too horrendous now. We are bouncing around a little bit. That's because of turbulence. Which would make sense. Alright. Not looking too shabby now. Not too shabby at all. Do I have a they're wrapping in a Kennedy. after doing some holding by the looks of it. So, alright. Don't have to worry about that Cathay. Next control we have is Munton. Nice. Alright. Now that this thing's fixed, I can actually move this, have it in a position where it doesn't want to fall towards the yoke. So. Alright. Not looking bad. So I bought something. Grumpy already knows this. I think I briefly posted about it in the in my Discord. I know we had a whole massive discussion in the Aeronaut Discord about it. But I bit the bullet and bought something very expensive. I bought myself a new graphics card.
Runway 22 left. Probably like 10 miles off.
Why did I buy myself a new graphics card? I mean, I have a decent graphics card here. I have a 4060. Why? One word. Well, technically 4 words. But one acronym. VRAM. Having a lot of VRAM issues right now. Being limited massively on VRAM. So that's why I bought it new. For reference on what my current VRAM limitation is. Currently, I only have an 8GB card. I will now have a 28GB card when it arrives on Wednesday. Hopefully, I'm here for when it arrives, because otherwise I get to wait in a few days. Right now, I am significantly VRAM limited, and it's actually getting to the point where it's been causing some issues. I have turned on dynamic settings, as opposed to auto FPS, because auto FPS for me is kind of broken. And we're looking pretty damn good.
Cafe 41, runway 22 left on downwind.
Right now we're looking around the 5 gig mark on VRAM. That said, though, that's 5 gigs out of 8 gigs whilst at cruise. So we're very clearly having a bit of an issue. Anyway, that comes on Wednesday. I might do a live unboxing. I don't know. I might. Oh, actually, I can't do a live unboxing. Just try it. In that case, I'll just install it. I'll just have to install it then. Because I won't have a PC where I can record from. That's fine. That's fine. Bought, I think it's a 7900 XT is the one I bought. So I'm switching to be full AMD. I will not have DLSS at all going forward, which is fine. DLSS is a very, very, very slim trade-off. I don't really use DLSS anyway, so let's see here. eBay. Yep, it is a 7900 XT. So I bought a pretty fast card, pretty high-end card, and this should get me the VRAM that I need. So I do a lot of things I do a lot of high VRAM things on my computer all at the same time. I use Flight Sim, I do livery work with Affinity Photo, and other tools. I use OBS, all those things. Nice. Welcome back, Rumpy. just talking about my new graphics card. 7900 XT arrives Wednesday. Can't do a live unboxing. That's fine. I'll install it, verify it works. Yeah, it's actually one of those things that I was really hoping not to have to do, but with across the pond next week, I don't want frame rate issues. That's the last thing I want. I've been having a lot of those at Heathrow. I've been having a lot of those. Actually, I've been having a few of those even at Dulles recently. Or sorry, even at Baltimore recently. I was hoping not to have to do it, but I think at the end of the day, I think that I didn't really have much of a choice. Especially as I'm doing a lot more high application, or high VRAM consuming tasks. For example, livery editing. Through Affinity Photo and whatnot. I don't know. So far, knock on wood, I'm fine. I mean, I've not had a WASM issue yet in the triple. That said, though, my eyes are peeled. I know that Max has had a few WASM issues. I know that Deckers has had a few WASM issues, or has had a WASM issue. Now, it is completely possible that it was just a random WASM issue, and that it's not a reoccurring thing. That's completely possible. That said, though, my eyes are peeled, so. Oh, good. Back when I was using the A350 regularly, back in October, it was fine, for the most part. Don't think I had an issue with it, so getting everything back to that state, that's a good thing. I mean, I didn't use the second flight plan at all, but I was able to do digital ADAS through it. I was able to do step climbs fine. I was able to do a lot of things in it just fine. So that's good news. Now that I have, if I notice any WASM issues today, what I'm probably gonna end up doing is Wednesday night or Thursday night, I'll do a Heathrow to Baltimore in the A350, and I'll probably have to fly that thing for across the pond if I have any WASM issues in this thing. Especially since I'll have a card capable of accommodating the plastic. The newer plastic, not the older plastic. But I mean, right now we're at cruise, and I'm using 5 gigs of VRAM. That's kind of high. Kind of not great. Especially when this is the easiest bit of the whole thing, so. I mean, just put that in comparison, that means I only have about 2.5 gigs before I have issues, so. Exactly. So. That, actually no, it's even worse than that. I only have like I only have about a gig and a half before I have issues, so. The good thing is that that's being fixed, so. Now I have to be up the entire day on Wednesday to accept this delivery. I have to be here, but it should be no problem. It'll allow me some time just to, actually it'll allow me to deal with the lawn, so that's what it'll allow me to do. I have to sign for the package though, which is annoying, but at least Wednesday is my off day. Wednesday, and actually this week I get Saturday off, as I requested about a month and a half ago. Speaking of work, I actually, despite having 2 call-outs earlier today, I actually had a fairly decent shift. And one of the call-outs is probably actually going to get suspended. Are you making a mess? Get over here. Get up here. Are you making a mess? You better not be making a mess. Here. Prevent you from making a mess. You can sit right there. Yeah. So I had 2 callouts today. It was actually, it was relatively slow, so that's the good news. Might be in a position, well, actually, one of those callouts I think is gonna get suspended, and I think I'm gonna have to cover him, or at least cover his duties for the next week or so. And he completely deserves it as well, because essentially he had a family event. He didn't give advance notice. But then he was very consistently like, I'm 99% certain I can make it for a 5 to 8 today. He's like, he's playing that game, and then he's saying, he was saying there's a small chance I couldn't make it. But then he calls back an hour later. After, mind you, he's already half an hour late. So that's an issue. Then he calls back an hour later saying, yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it. But at this point in time, I've already planned not to allow him to work anyway. So, you know, I understand that family events come up at a moment's notice. But you gotta get your shift covered. Need someone over no one. Because now we have to go out and find coverage for you. So, or now either we need to go out and find coverage for you when you fail to do that, or we're going to have to work without you. So, which actually today was fine because we were a bit slow today. For once. Anyway, that's work. That's the update on work. I think he might receive a 1-day suspension, which he deserves. They're gonna let me know on Monday if I need to. They're gonna let me know on Monday if it happens. If they're gonna actually suspend him. Anyway, currently estimating. Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's a little better than I thought. Currently estimating Leipzig at time 12:22 Zulus. That's about 8 a.m. I was expecting closer to 10. It's not bad. Wonder how much the frames are going to plummet over London. Flying over London, though. We might get a bit of a London control. Alright. Whilst we're on Unicom, I'm just going to go fill up the kettle real quickly, and I'll be right back. So I definitely need a cup of tea tonight. Back. Kettle is filled up and on. Yes, I see that. I'm gonna actually go ahead and... Oh, actually, how long have they been online? It's a coin flip whether or not they're gonna be online by the time we get there. Either way, once we are there with them, then we will go. Then I'll go ahead and hook up the CPDLC. Because CPDLC is amazing. So, I'm gonna work on a new channel logo in a few moments. I'm still not 100% convinced with the new one. Well, let me just actually clarify this thing. So I have the one I have up currently, but then I've made a new version since then. I just don't know how I'm gonna get it to quite to fit in, and I definitely need some input on it. Trying to add a bit of a background color to the channel page. I think in terms of like the actual logo itself, I think that the new one's good. But with that said, trying to add, but when I go to put it on to YouTube, right? They give me a preview, and I'm not 100% thrilled about what it looks like in that preview. So I'm trying to, before I publish any changes, uh, 504. What's your max speed right now? Because I'm going, I should be going 8.84. Okay, if I were to go up, if I were to redline the thing, go up to 8.5. Yeah, I can go up to 8.5. Don't see why not. Yeah, I'll run update 5. Actually, that's usually what I do, so it's fine. Anyway, so I have a channel logo, a new one that actually adds the official to it. With that, actually, let me just show you. I have a new channel logo. One beyond what we have currently. Yeah, so I'm gonna close that. Because I'm using a whatchamacallit. So well, I'm estimating Leipzig at with a 20.9 tons, so I'm fine on, so fuel is like no factor. Fuel is actually like truly like no factor. Alright. Oh yeah, that's like more than enough. It's just the max speed in this thing's not. Well, it's higher than the Rusty bus. So, speaking of the Rusty bus, I need to give that thing another go. Now that I have my Moza. I'm talking about the A340 300, not the 600. That one I don't have. Alright, so this here is the new channel logo, kind of. So this here is like the actual logo part. But then I also have, so I have this, so I have a few ideas though in terms of the whatchamacallit. In terms of like the one that I throw on YouTube. So. No, I'm talking. No, I'm talking A340s, not A350s. The A350 is speedy. I'm talking the A340. So the actual rusty one. Oh, the A300 is more rusty. So anyway, been messing around with some of these, and I'm still not. I'm mixed. The good thing is that I like the I do like this part here works. I just don't know what colors to put on YouTube. I'm not thrilled with what I have up here right now. So, when some input here. So I could go this one. Okay. Well, the idea is that the thing is, I feel like I need a little something more up top. I just don't know what. The idea is go this direction and this direction, though. That's the idea. Whilst it also looks decent. But it's not like the thing that's. But then the issue is with that is that the text becomes uncentered, right? So actually, let me show you that. Alright, we'll do it then. The issue is that I feel like it doesn't look right when I do it then. So do that, flip, transform, flip horizontal. Nope. Flip vertical. Right. So if I were to do that, I feel as if it doesn't quite look right. Right. But that is an option. Well, actually, here's another option. Group. No, that's not. No, that's an idea. That is an idea. Question is, can I find one? I just want to look at something potential idea. I'm just gonna have to come out a bit more. Yeah, no, this isn't great. Not thrilled with that. No, don't save. Alright. Question is, can I find one that looks like that? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I can't seem to find an A351. Welcome board, Drive, by the way. Oh, actually, what's this? HOU. Let's see. That one's not bad. That one may be the best I get. Let's see if there's one in the same style. No, there's not. So. But anyway, I think this bit here is fine. It's just the colors that I need some work with. I mean, so I have this idea. My one concern, though, is that it does look a bit Argentinian. I think it's Argentina. Anyway. So what does that look like? What do y'all think of that? Because that one I wasn't thrilled with. The thing is that I want it to be like black and white, because then I can flip the colors, right? And then I can put it in basically any area, if you know what I mean. So what do you think about that one now? Yeah. Okay. I could ask NAI to give me some ideas, but that seems a bit like cheating now, doesn't it? I mean, that's what I did for the first channel. For the first channel I go. Okay, now that's an idea. That's another idea that I actually had earlier today. This one. Can I just steal this, please? It's a... no. Save as... okay, file. Yes. Where is it? This is why... So I'm just complaining about me, being an idiot here, and, I should have actually gone a little earlier, or waited until a little later, but that's fine. I'm rusty, that's the thing. I'm rusty in the sense that it's been a bit of I'm a little on the tired side. Can't say I didn't try to get some sleep. I did. I feel as if that might be a bit hard to see. But then the colors might be fine. But I do feel as if that's a bit difficult to see. what if I were to tune down the opacity a little? And put this on a white background. Just the colors, okay. Let me get that then. So go white in the middle, red, white, and blue. Bit of a darker blue. Now that's an option. Get one of the American idiot flag. Well, actually, an idea that I had. This seems like a bit of a stupid idea. Yes. So an idea that I had was how do I say this? So I'm in the US right now, keep an American one, and then when I move, then I change it over to the UK one. But I don't know how that's. To be honest, I think I'd rather just do this one time than not have to worry about it. I do not like about Windows 11. It feels like with Windows 10, this would File Explorer would automatically update with any new files, and you didn't have to worry about it. But then in Windows 11, you actually have to refresh the File Explorer, and I find that ever so slightly annoying. Okay, well, an idea that maybe I had. Well, let me get this on a white background first. Okay. Lock that in place. So I can edit everything else. So I could do that. Let me get the UK flag up here. Oh. Copy that back. That's an ever so slightly different dimension. Turn down the opacity a bit. How's that? I think that doesn't look that bad. And then if I were to do what Grumpy said, which was diagonally split it. Oh wait, if I were to diagonally split it, it won't match up perfectly because they are different dimensions. Which I didn't know about, but it's not bad. Now, does anyone know how to diagonally split an object? I do not. I do not know how to do that. Geometry. Yeah, how long until contact momentum? 10 minutes. But we'll be on CPLC, that's fine. Let's see. And I just want to crop this. What I might have to do is I might need to, like, apply it to an image. Is there like a, maybe right triangle tool? Just Googled. Thank you. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Let me just see if I can't try to figure out a way to diagonally split it. Thinking maybe I need to apply it to that triangle or something. This word Joanna would help. Here. Let me see. Apply. I hate this fun mount here. Apply make right. Affinity. Yeah, we can try that. Save as. Webup's work on whatchamacallit? That's news to me. And what I could do is I could tune down the opacity a bit. That wouldn't work too bad. I think that would work pretty decently. I mean, I just want cleaner lines and everything, and I don't like the wavy effect. That doesn't. That looks pretty decent, I think. Let me see if I can't try to figure this out then. Let's see. Shape, triangle tool. Aha! Some success. Transform. Actually, I want to transform that to be seeing here. That one on the bottom. Let me make sure this is always the top layer. Yeah, it does. Oh, there we go. That was easier than I thought. That one just is ever so slightly off, I think. And it's because... I need to, it's not quite right. I may need to ever so slightly distort it. And then do it that way. But it does not look bad, and I think it'll work just fine. You know, let me just quickly export this. As the SVG. See what it looks like in this. Or not. Let's export that as a JPEG then. Got to contact Munton in a few moments. Actually, let me do this first. Let me just do this first. Statistics. Off to no, I'll have to blow all this up. But as a concept, that it does work. Let me see what it would look like just as a concept. Yeah, that works. That works. All right, now I can actually go ahead and work in on some of the finer details of it. You know, I am going to do it real quickly though. I'm going to whilst I work on this, I'm going to get this up. Just as a reference. Make this an ugly color or something. Convert to donut. Do that real quickly. Put this all the way on top. Just so I kind of know what I need to do. Huh. Yeah. Okay, actually, let me go ahead and deal with the flight first then. Because we have time to do this. We have the next 6-7-ish hours. And they have. Oh well. Yay! Now I can focus on this. Told you it was a coin flip. Or a coin toss. Alright. Let me get the USA one out of the way for right now. What I need to do is... yeah, you did. You saw me in a BA going to Deutschland. So, that's what set him off. There you go. That's what set him off. This grand idiot in a BA off to Deutschland. Nice. This one fry. Increase the size of it a little bit. Oh, does this distort it automatically for me? Oh, nice. Yep. Alright, I feel like I would not notice that. Shit. Is this? No. I need this whole thing to be square. Alright, see you in a few moments. The TBM 930. That seems like an interesting aircraft. I don't think I've ever heard of that. That works. That works. Yeah, maybe I should make this ever so slightly smaller. There. This donut's in the correct place, right? And then this logo's in the right place. Hmm. Yeah, well, so 2024 has everything that 2020 has, but a few more. For example, I think the Premium Deluxe has the 737 Max, even though I've been told it's absolutely horrendous. But we do have a fair amount of decent default aircraft. I mean, we have the Shitna, we have the we actually have a few Pipers. Yeah, we have a few decent aircraft. Okay, that's... Oh. Reach all the way down there? It does. Something wrong with that. The Cessna. The 172. Yeah. Since I started flying the PA-28, I began to call the Cessna the shit now. Because that thing's horrendous. Oh yeah, I bought the, it's been a minute since, well, I don't know if you've been with me whenever I've done VFR stuff, but, I bought the, Just Flight PA-28, the Warrior 2, and, I've been flying that thing a massive amount. I did some off-camera flying last night, the VFR flight up to, Gatwick from Shoreham. And that thing's freaking amazing. That thing... I'm not gonna say it's as good as the 772, but it's 772 of VFR aircraft. So... Anyway. On this front... Yeah, it'd probably help if I were to get that fully up there. Alright. And then... on the UK flag front... You know, if I were to make it bigger... No, I'm okay with... Yeah, well, it might be... I might go as far as to say that it is... that the Piper is as good as my 772. I might go as far to say that. Because... Or the equivalent of my... Or, sorry, it's the equivalent of my 772, but for VFR now. So I should really say. So, either way, I've been flying that thing a massive amount recently. Actually, this week I've flown it more than I have flown the 772. So I can't speak at this point in time. This is a very late stream, in case you can't tell. I'm having a hard time speaking. Alright, noted. Noted. See you in like 20 minutes, Grumpy. Uh-oh. But that actually did a pretty good job at that. Alright, Fry, what do you think about that? I think that looks pretty damn decent. Oh, well, that happens. I think that looks pretty damn decent, if you ask me. Yeah, well, I want it to be light. I mean, I have the opacity set on these as 50%. Actually, no, this one I have even worse. How about now? Actually, do I need to drop it down to... I think I actually need to drop it down to, let me just make sure that's on. It's showing. Actually, let me just drop this down. Ah, there we go. I think that works better. That fixes that issue. Oh, I don't know the Midwestern, so let me maybe drop down the American one to about 40% because it is a bit. I can tell, but what if I drop down this one to about 40? I think that works. Though. Now let me go ahead and actually drop down the opacity on both even further. Be down to 25%. I have to wonder, will 25% be too much? Wait, what did I do on that one? Alright, see you, mate. I'm gonna... Well, let me export this real quickly. You know what? I think that there works. I think that there works. Boom, boom. I think that works there. There we go. General change published. And actually what I'm also going to do in that case is change the video watermark to be that one as well. Alright. That there works. Let me go ahead and also, while I'm making changes here, let me also go ahead and make the adjustment on Discord. Nice. Did it first try this time? And now what I can also do is I can go ahead and edit the Discord. Alright, there we go. Now that that is done, let me just go ahead and save this. Save Affinity here. Control S. On that. So that. Alright, there we go. Perfect. 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 I'm very, very tempted to go upstairs and grab a bite to eat now, and then grab some and restart the kettle in a moment, and then be back in like 5 minutes. But that is a very real temptation. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's see here. We are low in the center. What does that mean? Let's see. Oh wait, I'll wait until it says we're out in the center, then I'll go upstairs and grab a bite to eat. Estimating to dep in an hour. So, okay. That's noted. Oh. Sorry, just a tad tired. Yeah, not just a tad tired, but I'm tired. Let's see. Morning, Max. We are. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting. I turned off my in OBS. I turned off my VATSIM Edge because I was doing some recording yesterday, which I have to re-record the whole thing because audio issues. But I've been able to sort them out since. But anyway, I turned off my or I like hid all the VATSIM Edge integration since I did that. Anyway, we're doing it at practice. Across the pond, flight Dulles to Leipzig. Grumpy is flying behind us. He did just disconnect for about 20 minutes, though. And then in a moment, I will do some actual work I have to do. Anyway, we are not that far from Oceanic. Or from the point where we have to request our Oceanic clearance. So... freaking tired. Which is bad because I'm fucked if I'm this tired right now. New graphics card arrives Wednesday. It's a 17900 XT. It's a refurb unit. I bought off eBay. It's literally $700 by the time I added it. Well, yeah, by the time I added in taxes and everything, it's like $688. I'll have to rebuild that in the UK fund. But I'm kind of screwed. I'm kind of screwed without it, so... Because I do so much high VRAM stuff on my computer, so... Good. Good. I'm maxed out on AM4 as well. Or almost, aside from the graphics card. My CPU is, let's see, I always forget. It's a 5900 XT, I think. Yeah, it's 5900 XT. So I'm essentially maxed out on AM4 as well. How much is the 5900 X3D going for? Or does that does not exist? So but anyway, I'm maxed out on AM4 right now as well. So, but it's a good thing. But I was looking at your specs that you sent me. So yeah, so you have a remind me what your graphics card again. Remind me of your graphics card. Because I was thinking, and I was like, that's a no-brainer just to get a better CPU. Yeah, so that's a what, 12 gig card? 6700 XT, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it makes more sense for you to get a better CPU, because you're upgrading from the 5500, if I'm not mistaken. For reference, I upgraded from the 4600G and last year, and that did wonders for me. That got me to this point. now. That did freaking wonders. So, but your issue is if you were to upgrade your graphics card, you won't see that performance difference because you are CPU limited. But if you were to upgrade your CPU, then you can utilize a bit more of your graphics. But it's important to note that you're never going to get perfect. You're always going to be limited on something, or else you'd have unlimited FPS. You're always going to be limited on something. The question is it a decent experience by the time you get limited? So, and for me, up until recently, for me it was, but I mean, Heathrow has always been a bit of a disaster. Been doing more livery work whilst at cruise, which is a high VRAM task. Been doing a lot more of that stuff, so. Alright, ocean clearance time, and then it is time for me to go grab a quick bite to eat, and then it is time for me to. Well, actually, let me get my clearance, and actually, let me do my work real quickly. Check. Sign in. 035 Papa. We're going to go up to 390 later. We are direct to that. It's to that Fresno, that's right. It is. Good to be on an actual nat track today. Ganda TO. On that is 0733. TMI 108. SoCal. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, now let me quickly do my little bit of work I have to do today. Or do tonight. Today work was interesting. Wow, no one aside from one person has done these. Oh, wow. I might be writing people up later this week. See, Monday it's me good. As usual. Oh shit. Thank you. Try I have to write setups for later this week so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Please ignore what I've done. I have to do this now, so I have to have them in by tonight, which is fine. Oh, I have someone training. Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. And I don't know what they're doing. So, sorry, this will take me 5 minutes. Actually, it'll take me a little longer than that. It'll take me probably closer to 8 minutes. this fairly easy stuff. It's just that yeah, I need to plan ahead. So if I need to bring in an extra person, I can. Where is it? Alright, that's one of them done, and I have another one. I only have one other one to do. This week's a bit of a lighter week for me. This week I get 2 days off. Sorry, 3 days off. If you include Sundays, which I always get Sundays off. We don't ever open up on Sundays. Oh, I might have another one to do, but I'll find out about that Monday. So essentially I had a call out today. Or technically yesterday at work. I had a call out, and I think we're gonna suspend him for at least a day. Because what he did was, his call out was pretty damn evil. He was like, I'm certain I'll be there, I'm sure I'll be there, I'm sure I'll be there. At this point in time he's 10 minutes late. Or sorry, at this point in time, he's already half an hour late. And then he calls boss being an hour late, which he's already in trouble for, saying, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to make it. Which, okay, thank you very much for lying to our faces. And the truth is that I don't think he had any intention of coming in at all, to begin with, so... That's a sad thing. Why do I have so many people on Friday? It's always slow. I tell people not to come in. Yeah, I got a jam-packed shift. Nice. Ooh, it has been a minute since I last used X-Plane. Ooh. The level up, I feel like I had an issue with the level up at some point in the past. So I just used the Zebo. I think the issue is that the FMC just was absolute dog shit for me. So I use the Zebo whenever I do X-Plane. That's what I do need to get back in the Flight Factor 772. and potentially even the A330 from Tullus. First things first. Forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, the flight factor of 772 is pretty damn decent. I actually tend to like that thing. Just need to fly it a bit more often, and then it could very well replace my 772 in Microsoft Flight Sim. But I don't know. Microsoft Flight Sim does look about 15,000 times better, so maybe not. Ooh, now that's an interesting one. Doesn't have a taxi cam because that would sell me. Because the 300 does have a taxi cam. And I'm basically done now. Just need to finish up a few slight things. And I'm done. Alright. Done. Done. Alright, let's see here. How long until we're oceanic? We have, roughly speaking, 50 minutes until we're oceanic. That's not bad. Going to quickly go ahead and join up on CPDLC. Flight information, ATC, log on, and I already know this, log on. Because 90% of what we do on the channel is oceanic. Text. You know, one of these days, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a video explaining oceanic procedure and explaining why oceanic is the way it is. One of these days. So log on accepted. Nice. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I got rid of a message that I needed. Review. Was there a Squawk 2000 in there somewhere? Was anyone paying attention? So I feel like I feel as if there was a. I guess not. I guess not. Alright. Anyway, we are established with CPDLC. CPDLC is amazing. Alright. Let's see. I think I want to go grab a bite to eat real quickly. I'll be back in, call it 5 minutes. No, give me like 7 before we go oceanic. Grumpy, if you're tuning back in, you're in charge. If not, perfect time. Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs, grab quickly, microwave myself a bite to eat. I'll be back in, let's say, 5 minutes. Grumpy, as you are the aircraft behind me, I'm in charge. Sorry, you're in charge. Alright, back. Back. Where's the triple and then next? I'm trying to. Oh, grumpy. Nice. Prepare 3D though, I have looked into it as an alternative, and I saw that it was absolute dog shit. So, yeah, no. There's nothing. So, X-Plane has decent physics and a decent flight model. Actually, a real good flight model. Microsoft has good visuals. Maybe someone should combine the two and then create the ultimate flight sim, because that would do it. Oh, also give me the menus of X-Plane. I find the X-Plane menus are a bit nicer. So. Alright, Node. My step climb to 3900 is not for another 850 miles, so. Yeah, that sounds about right. Prepare 3D, that's managed by Lockheed Martin now, right? By the way, tonight's in-flight meal is some microwaved sesame chicken from a box that I bought for $5. Sorry, for $3. 4. It was hot, not that hot. My dad works for Northrop Grumman's competitor. Sorry, Lockheed Martin's competitor, Northrop Grumman. I think that NG is now number 1, if not mistaken, in terms of U.S. defense companies. Actually, my dad had something very, very tiny to do with the with that Artemis launch. Something very, very tiny. An emergency situation. It was like an emergency thing. For those who are curious, my dad is a systems admin for a factory in Elkton, which is northern Maryland. It's actually closer to Philadelphia than it is to Baltimore. It's a systems and network admin for them, so where I get my geekiness from. So, but anyway, he played a very, very, very tiny role in that Artemis launch. Very, very, very tiny. On a system that never had to be activated. That would only be activated in like extreme circumstances. Right, how long until I'm issuing it? roughly 20 minutes. Already CPDLC established with the oceanic controller. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm surprised it took me this long to do it, but I'm gonna bookmark that's in radar. Maybe I'm showing 25 miles of separation. Thereabouts. Do I have you on this is the question. And I do. Nice. Alright. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Nice. I will need to step climb to 390 in a bit, but it's an hour and a half, so I'm fine. So Grum, you're gonna test out that CPDLC integration with the oceanic controller. The logon is Nantex if you need it. CPDLC and even digital ADIS, I've never actually had a WASM issue with in the A350. With that said, though, I didn't use it that much with the era of WASM issues. All right, noted. But I didn't have an issue with digital ADIS at all. It was runway changes that did it for me. All right. I really need to give the A340-300 another go. Now that I have my Moza. I didn't like the way it hand flew, but then I also didn't like the way that the plastic hand flew. So, but I have the Moza now, so maybe I might like it a bit more. I gotta give it another go at some point in the near future. Grumpy, I've still held true to my promise with the A340-600. I have still not bought it. I'm still waiting on you to give me the thumbs up on it. Yeah, I would be curious. I would certainly be curious. It'd be nice if they did. Well, I think it'd be nice if they did. I say that, but I also kind of want then I kind of want Microsoft to wait on SU5. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean by why. I want them to wait on SU5 until after Across the Pond because a major STEM update's gonna break things. But I think it's gonna release Wednesday no matter what. Which will be sad. But every STEM update's gonna break something. Let's maybe not have it break a bunch of stuff. That is nice. Yeah, are you liking that that A321 LR? Is it decent? Because I do want an A321 XLR. Unless that's what that is. I always thought that the 321 LR and XLR were two different aircrafts. That could be wrong. Either way, I'd like one. Oh, good. Good. Now, what's the price tag on it? Because if the price tag is hideous, then I won't. Well, it is hard to beat. It is hard to make Phoenix standard, though. I will give Phoenix credit on that front. It is hard to do what Phoenix does. Now, would you say it's... Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. So better than 777. Better than the 777 textures. Which, these aren't bad. Well, actually, I'm using a mod on this. So... Oh, good. Good. So in that case, it's good. Is what you're saying? You're saying that it's really good. About the same as triple. Okay. You're saying is that it's beyond usable. Do you think I get laughed at if I requested VFR circuits in a 777 at Gatwick? Better in what sense? Better as in not leaping up, or little, or better as in. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it. I might give it a go. Cured being might, but I do feel as if I do have a decent A321 already. But I might. First steps first. Get used to the plastic again. Get the graphics card installed, of course. And then begin the South American butter run, which begins 2 weeks. Actually, less than 2 weeks. Now the South American butter run, that one I'm excited for. They are serving sesame chicken, cooked in a microwave. That I bought off off from Safeway for about $4. We're actually serving something decent today. $4 over processed. You were to go to the EU, most likely illegal ingredients. Cooked in a microwave. Oh, that is one thing that you guys do better at. Your food is so much nicer. And I will be the only American who says that, because there's a lot. Most Americans say that your food is absolute dog shit. I actually tend to like British food. I actually tend to think that is a little bit better than what we have here in the U.S. Just saying. Alright, fuel temp 0 degrees centigrade. Yeah, 52 tons of fuel on board now. It's not bad. Damn, I'm estimating a lot of fuel. Okay, our meats are a lot better. I will say that. Yeah, especially our beef. Our beef and pork, especially, are incredible. Our chicken could be better, but our pork and our beef. Now that's one of those things I'll be bringing over. Yes, actually, I don't know if I've only had Texas brisket maybe once or twice. It's been a while. Maybe I should go and cook one. But yeah, we know how to do meats far better than you guys do. Yeah, I noticed that. I did notice that. To be honest, I prefer less selection. less of me choosing. But that's just me. More eating, more moving on, less choosing. That is just me. You guys have Pret a Manger over there. I tend to like those. When I was going around London most previous time, stopped at the station, and right outside the station was just a Pret a Manger, and I bought a few sandwiches to carry around with me for whenever I got hungry, and I went through them by the time I got across the bridge. Those, you guys actually have some pretty decent sandwiches over there. Five hours left. Yeah, I do miss Pret a Manger. I found those guys were pretty good, damn decent. I miss those guys, and I also miss Greg's. And I thought Greg's was absolutely fabulous. But I will get to live with those for the rest of my life, most likely, starting in September. Most likely. Oh yes, I am. That is a very good note. I am. Let's see. What am I at now? 14:57, not including this flight. Is that? No, I'm up to 14:59 now. That's only 40 hours out. Yeah, I should have been a little bit higher up by now, but you know what? All my goals for this year are immediately out the window. My goal was 2,500 bat-sim hours by the end of this year, and that's not going to happen because I'm going to be taking a month away from the channel entirely, or it could be 2 months, it could be 3 months. The final quarter of this year is very much up in the air because I will not be here in the U.S. I will be over there. For the first time ever in my life, I'll have to work to actually live and not work to do this fun stuff. So thinking about maybe going into the plumbing field, at least for the time being. There's been a few plumbing projects around the house that I've very thoroughly enjoyed. Plus, it's shit work. No one wants to do shit work, so it pays pretty well. At least I believe it pays pretty well. You guys can tell me if it doesn't. I am in the process of applying for the Speedbird Academy, but to be honest, I think I might decide just to not finish my application this time and wait until maybe next year to do it. Alright. Yeah. I think the application for BA takes like 6 months, and I'm on. I got 5 months until I'm moving, and I'm putting that in my application, noting that getting to somewhere like Spain would be no factor for me. As long as BA were to pay for it. So, but if I were to get accepted into the BA Speedbird Academy, then this whole channel goes away. At least for 2 years, and then come from that, and I return to it in 2 years or whatever. Once I'm done with it, so. But I return as an actual real life pilot. And not just a fat simmer who is working on a P1. Speaking of, I got my first P1 thing this week. My first P1 mentoring session. Got that on Wednesday morning. So that should be fun. Yeah, what the fuck's going on with the weather here on the East Coast? Yeah. On Monday, it's supposed to freeze again in the middle of fucking April. But then by Wednesday, it's supposed to be back up in the high 20s. What the fuck's going on with the weather here on the East Coast? I just don't understand it. See, Monday, 0 degrees centigrade. I mean, it's April, but still, usually by this point in April, we're not in the freezing temperature range. At least for Assy to lay down this week. Yeah, the thing is with the scheduled routes is that there's no. I have views on that because I feel like we should be ethical with it, if you know what I mean. And not just go around creating a bunch of scheduled routes just for like one event. Oh dear, Max. Oh dear. If you know what I mean. Then free flight. And that's kind of what free flight's for. Like one-time things. If you know what I mean. There should at least be ethical for it. But I do understand the idea, though. Gosh. Well, I'm flying BA because I'm gonna fly BA, so I don't have to keep telling everyone. I'm gonna fly BA because I don't want to keep telling every controller out there. No X and no call sign means they're not, which does happen, especially here in the U.S. where they're not familiar with the or not call sign, and we're making it. Grumpy, you and I are making it here in the U.S. a bit more familiar with it, but we are in certainly no way familiar to every single controller. So True. True. Either way, I'm just not gonna take that risk. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna fly Speedbird. I'm not gonna fly as Lufthansa. Never have, never will. Not gonna fly as a cargo airline because I'm not flying I'm not flying a cargo aircraft. I don't actually own the 777 freighter because I don't have any interest in flying freight. I have the 200 and the 300, not the freighter though. Yeah. Just to say it, I think it's kind of ridiculous that BMWG charges the price that they do. So, not really, not really. I know it makes shitloads of money, but not really. So, but that's just me. That's just me. I mean, in the real world, if I get an ATP, then yeah, sure, I'll fly a cargo around. Why not? But no, generally, I prefer passengers flying people around. It means there's a bit more of an effort to not crater landings because people actually care. I mean, even if it won't damage any parcels, people in the back will actually care. Hopefully, you'll get your way in a few years. The A350 freighter. Hopefully, anyway. I kind of wish they would make a freighter version of the super bus, but I understand that that's not possible. So, oh dear, oh dear, that sounds horrendous. That sounds absolutely brutal. Right, let me go ahead and give the ocean controller a buzz. Gander Radio, Speedbird 35 Papos with the flight level 370 Mach decimal 85. I'm sorry, that was not readable at all for Speedbird 35 Papa. Talk about a bad mic.
Speeder 35 Papa radio check.
I got you 5x5 now.
Okay, I had a microphone issue. I just find out now that previous traffic couldn't hear me. Okay. Anyway, report position and correction. Report flight level and Mach number.
Currently flight level 370 Mach decimal 85 for Speedbird 35 Papa.
35 Papa. Under copies flight level 370 Mach decimal 85. Stand by for a circle check.
I'm happy it wasn't just me who heard that horrendous mic. So gotten it.
Speedbird 35 Papa, confirm circle check received.
Negative for the 35 Papa.
Speedbird 35 Papa, in your flight plan I see your circle code is Mike Bravo Echo Romeo, is that correct?
It should be Mike Bravo Echo Hotel for 35 Papa. And it's paper 3-5 Papa receive cell cal alert.
Gun radio.
At least he's a nice controller. At least he's a nice, decent controller. Alright. Nice thing is we can remain SoCal alert, or SoCal watch now, so I can take that off. SoCal is amazing. SoCal and CPDLC, amazing. So, honest opinion. Spider. Oh dear. Maybe I should scare a few people. Maybe put up a fake image of a spider. Oh, that'd be evil though. That'd be evil. That'd be absolutely evil. Yeah, Grump, do what Grumpy said. It is that time of year though, here in the US, where all the freaking critters come out. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, the best way the best thing I've done is I have a little UV light thing. I have a UV light bug zapper, and that thing works pretty well, especially when I get home and some lights are on, and I have to open up the door, and I have to let all the bugs in. Works out pretty well.
Moment 241, stand by for circle check.
And if I see something crawling around, then I'll get it, but I'm not too afraid with them. Later in hairspray, that seems. Yeah.
SoCal alert confirm.
Ben, let him run away. Let him run away to the point where maybe you can take your shoe and squash it. Oh, I don't know if that's the thing that they changed in the UK.
Gander
Squashing
Radio,
all.
very good morning to you, sir.
Squashing everything.
Not 56 Tango. Flight level 390, speed is decimal 85.
Aeronaut
Can you
56
see it?
Tango, Gander, good morning. I copy flight level 390, Mach decimal 85, report circle code.
Yeah, he had some microphone issues earlier as well. Everyone's been having microphone issues. I had some audio issues yesterday.
390, Mach decimal 85.
Actually, somehow did a whole flight from.
Flight level is 390, speed is
From Shoreham to Gatwick with microphone issues. In addition to VFR, sorry.
Color alert confirmed for Airnaut 56 Tango.
No one told me I had issues until I was on the ground of Gatwick, and I think Max, actually, you had said something. One of the people who said something.
Gander Radio, Shamrock 130, flight level 330, Mach 7.
Yeah. Either way, it's been kind of annoying.
Shamrock 130, Gander Radio, report Mach number.
I'm happy that it's not just me, though, who had all their audio devices reset.
8 and SoCal code, Hotel Kilo, Charlie, Quebec.
Honest opinion on the new channel logo. Honest opinion. I like it. I think it works.
Affirmative on SoCal check, Shamrock 13.
Shamrock 130, Gander Radio.
Yeah, here I can pull it up in the thing if it helps. It was actually Grumpy's idea to have the both American and U.S. flag on there. Yeah, there's one window open. Gotta be careful not to fuck up. Yes. Oh, there we go. Dealt with. So honest opinion, I tend to like it. I think it looks pretty good. I think it works well. I actually don't mind the idea of the upside down 777. But I am curious on Max's view on that. I just couldn't. I just couldn't figure out a way to make the logo look good without it, if you know what I mean. Oh my word, Grumpy, that's so did I though. So did I. I think it's all right. The thing is, if I were to leave just the bottom one, then it wouldn't look right. But at the same time, I couldn't quite figure out anything else that seemed right either. I feel like that's like the only one that seemed right. So, I couldn't find one. I couldn't find a decent one that kind of matched in with that theme. So, nicely done, Fry. Nicely done. Grumpy is one of the wisest people that you'll find around this industry. Aside from the Boeing. Aside from his anti-Boeing medication, which he has overdosed on. He's very much grumpy. He's grumpy when it comes to flying Boeings. He's massively grumpy when it comes to flying Boeings, but he's actually amazing everywhere else. His name should be Happy Bus Driver, not Grumpy One. His name should either be Happy Bus Driver or Grumpy Boeing Driver. That is a more accurate name. Actually, on Vatson Radar, you're still Grumpy Boeing Driver. So. Yes. Yes. Yes, when people tail strike, oh, he's mad. Fry, we gotta get you a triple. We really gotta get you a triple then. The best way to put it is the difference between the triple and everything else. The bus does what you want it to do. Oh, you do? Uh-oh. Max, what did we say about that stuff? I'm serious. I thought that was the A330-900. I thought you flown the 330. Not the triple. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I last saw you in a triple. Don't even remember it, to be honest. Yeah, I thought that was in a 330 though. Oh yeah. Actually, I remember that now. Sorry. Sorry, I remember that now. I do remember now. Sorry. You're usually the one who flies the A330. So. Anyway, the best way to put the difference between the triple... Oh, yeah. I remember that bit. The best way to... The best comparison for the triple when it comes to everything else, and I've said this now a thousand times. The 737 does what you tell it to do. The buses do what you want it to do. The 777's in between. So... Oh, yes. Yes. I don't need anything when it comes to landing a Piper. At least you don't get anything. You get nothing. You get a runway, 4 lights, in your aircraft. And you turn, and you can fly the aircraft all the way down. Who on Earth needs an ILS or an RNAV? I don't even need that. I mean, if you can't see the runway at 1,000, maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000 feet, then you're fucked. Okay, maybe 1,000 feet. If you can't see the runway, you're fucked. And should ideally go around and continue flying until you can see a runway somewhere. Then if you really can't see the runway, then rely off GPS the best you can, and you're triple fucked. So... So Max, are you applying to Speed Road Academy? I think James is. Oh, I actually don't know if James will. I am I've begun my application. Not 100% certain I'm going to continue with it though. Oh dear. Dear. Yeah, I'm considering maybe waiting until next year to do it at the end, just because I'm gonna move in 5 months, and I want to make sure I'm a bit more situated first. Yeah. Are you really starting your PPL? Your real life PPL, not your UK one. Now what to do now, Fry? Grumpy, can you get Grumpy at Fry for setting his 777 on fire? Somehow. Did you have an engine failure? Did you have an EGT? An EGC? Or sorry, EGT exceedance? Did you have a compressor stall? Did you set your brakes on fire for braking too much? I can't say I didn't see that one coming. Start calm internet in 50-ish minutes. I don't know if I've done that yet. Actually, what's my maintenance looking like? Actually, I'm due for some maintenance here soon. maybe on the ground at Leipzig. I have not. I have not. Yeah, I guess I could use some tires when I get there. I have not seen that. Okay. I have not noticed that. She did tune into my stream the other day. So, holy, you're right. Holy. Alright. I think I missed it, the good screenshot point. Very possible. That occurred. Got plenty of screenshots of the triple. I don't know if I did. Got plenty of them with the triple, so I don't care. Not like we're not gonna do this later this week. Oh, Fry, if you're still with us, I don't know if you heard. Ooh, that's interesting. I bought a new graphics card. Bought a new graphics card. Will be here Wednesday. At some point, I will have to sign for it. Yeah, 20 gigs of VRAM compared to my current 8. That's the primary reason that I bought it. Because I am very much VRAM limited. Very much VRAM limited. I'm so VRAM limited that it's caused a crash at this point. I do. So does Grumpy and yeah, Grumpy would know how to do that. And I think Max would as well. I custom built my PC. That said, though, maybe buying a pre-built might not be a buying a pre-built might not be a bad idea in today's economy. So yeah, it is the worst time. So I mean, Fry, if you want to build your Fry, I'm gonna have a 4060 here. If you want to gobble that up, I will happily let you have it for a price of about $300. Yeah, what Max said. So if you want to buy a PC with maybe a decent, with a decent, with a decent CPU, then I have a graphics card here if you want it. Probably, I will have a graphics card later this week if you want it. mean, I'd be willing to sell it to you for like $300, or if people think that's reasonable, which I think it is for a fairly extensively used RTX 4090, sorry, RTX 4060. It won't run Flight Sim perfectly. I will say that. You will be VRAM limited. But if you're on a budget, it's not bad now, is it? And it'll get you through the door. So. And then I also have a 4600G somewhere. If you want that as well. But to be honest, if I were buying a PC today, I'd want something on the AM5 platform. I don't think I'd go AM4 anymore. I think AM4 is just a bit too far out of date now. And AM5 I have precisely no experience with. I mean, when I get my graphics card on Wednesday, and I install that thing, I will actually be as far maxed out on AM4 as I can possibly get. Well, that's also because you can't use more than 4 gigs. I can guarantee you'll see a reasonable, or at least something, in terms of performance increase when using 8 gigs of VRAM. What's your current graphics card, out of curiosity? This here was my first graphics card. A 15, an RX 50, sorry, 580. So. Your driver has a max of 4. That's interesting. So, okay, what are the specs of your current PC? A 3050, that's not bad. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Six gigs. Alright, well, here's an easy way to find out. Go into Task Manager, if you're able to. Go into Task Manager and go to Performance, and it'll tell you. It'll tell it will tell you your CPU. Your CPU, memory, and graphics card, and I'll tell you where you're limited. Ooh, Core i7 1250H. That's pretty damn good, actually. 16 gigs of memory, that could use a bit of an improvement if you're not fucked on that front. I'd say you actually have a fairly decent system there. mean, I don't know how, I don't know what the fuck's Intel's doing with their CPUs anymore. I haven't used one of their CPU. Well, I do have a CPU up there in a laptop right behind me. Actually, I have two, but those are all not bad. All in one lap. Yeah, that's actually pretty damn. That's some pretty good specs right there, man. I mean, yeah, could you do a tad bit better? Yeah, but you're not screwed. So, I mean, I would say that your biggest bottleneck would be most likely VRAM. So, video memory. VRAM and actual regular memory. That would be your biggest bottleneck. But you're not that bad. So anyway, this here is my first graphics card that I bought. It is a RX 580, 8 gig. Bought this thing, and then I think when the ports just began to have issues, but I think going back, I think that was more of a cable issue, not a port issue. And so I purchased the 4060, and I've been running the 4060 ever since. It was like a month before I started the channel when I swapped this thing out. I think it was in October. I think I started the channel in November of 2024. Actually, I remember why I started the channel. After the very, very, very depressing news of U.S. elections. So yeah, Fry, there's a utility that comes on every Windows computer. It's called Disk Cleanup. Okay. And what I want you to do is I want you to run that. And I can guide you through it. If you want to run it now, I can absolutely guide you through it. And that'll at least clear up some space over nothing. I'm going to actually just show you what it looks like now. Just go ahead and go into Windows. Yeah, well, you have 500 megas left. You are fucked. Right, go. Type in disk cleanup. Okay. Select the drive. Hit OK. Now what I want you to do is I want you to go in through this, and I want you to select everything. Select DirectX shader cache. That'll help you out in your sim. Go ahead and empty your recycle bin. Clean up all your temporary files. Okay, then do the same thing for system files. Then hit OK. And well, it's okay to run. It is okay to do it now, though. I mean, I have, but you got to do something, and you got to do it fast. So, but yeah, run disk cleanup. That'll clear up some space, and then something else I'd recommend you do whenever you get a chance. Go through, see if there's any applications that maybe you don't need anymore. Right, go through, uninstall any junk you don't need. Right. So you also have 2 other drives over there as well. And for the hard drive, that won't help you out. Yeah. Yep, hard drive, that won't help you out. What you really need is a new SSD. A bigger, much higher capacity SSD. That's what you need. That would help you out as well. You're running your sim off your hard drive. Because that's a freaking wonderful idea. I mean, I can understand it, though. But that's not exactly the thing I'd go with. That's not a move I'd make, but you're kind of screwed otherwise, so I mean, I understand it. Yeah, in that case, definitely run and just clean up all your files. Clean up all these temporary files. And then also, whenever you get a chance, and you can do this whilst you're running the sim in 2020. Oh, well, that's something. I mean, that is something. Okay. Anyway, so you're running 2020, if I recall correctly. I'd also go ahead and clear your rolling cache in 2020. And especially if you're doing long haul in 2020, this is one of those things that you might want to do like as you begin to approach your area or approach your destination. I'm not like saying like physically on the approach, but maybe around the time that you begin to think about descent. In 2020, you can. At least to my knowledge. Grumpy can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But in 2020, you can. In 2024, you cannot. But in 2020, you can. It should be fine. Don't think anyone's ever had an issue with clearing it. And there's a way to. There's a location for it, which I can't remember off the top of my head. But if you were to go into settings online, I think is where it is. Rolling cache, it'll tell you where it is, and then just go in and delete the rolling cache, the rolling cache .ccc file, and that'll clear your rolling cache. Or at least I think that's what it's called in 2020. It's been so long since I last used 2020. It's been so long. Go into your settings. Go into your settings in 2020. Go into, I think it's online. And it'll tell you, and then you just look around the settings, and then look where it says rolling cache, and then it'll tell you the file location for it, and then go at that file location and delete that rolling cache, and that's the way to clear it. Oh, in that case, just delete it. In that case, just hit that button. Told you, it's been a while since I last used 2020. It's been 9 months. So.
Then 241, go ahead.
Did it just cause an issue?
Monitor
Like a
advisory
sim
1
crash?
to dismorate leaving Oceanic airspace. Goodbye.
Monitor advisory 1228, have a good day, sir. Greenland 1241.
Gander, good day. Lufthansa
in terms of the rolling cash.
495 Heavy is inbound.
It gave you
to
what,
fly
8
the
gigs of
NAT
space?
Tango as filed.
Something like that?
ETA at JUDAP is 0814.
Nice. Now it will rebuild over time. If you want to get in the habit of, as you begin to approach an airport,
Lufthansa
especially after doing like long haul stuff, if you want to get in the habit of clearing that out, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Roger, Lufthansa
But
495.
no,
Just for information,
I wouldn't feel.
Alpha Lima Kilo Papa is filed in flight plan.
Oh, I will be
Second
certain to do that.
Lufthansa 495.
Lufthansa 495.
I will be certain to do that. Thank you. Coming to you. What CPU do I have? I have the Ryzen 9 5900 XT. So it's a decent CPU. I mean, it works. I think it's the best CPU, or the second from the best CPU that you can get on AM4, which I'm sorry, I'm not paying new memory prices right now. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't afford that. I can barely afford the graphics card. But
Radios 99241.
yeah.
Soak outlet received.
Oh yeah, I'll be an AMD boy. Morning, Ben.
Snowman 241, monitor advisory.
Actually, I used to be a complete AMD boy. This thing.
Goodbye.
Here. This thing here. This is my first graphics card that I put in the system. RX 580. Sorry. Actually, this one used to be up on the wall. I gotta put it back up on the wall in a few moments. Then I upgraded to the 4060. No, the actual. No, the RX 580. No, we're doing pretty decent. I'm very much struggling on VRAM right now, but I'm 45 of them at once. That's just insane. Yep, that'll do it. And then another thing I'd do is I'd also clear your shader caches. Oh, 3 left. Ouch. I'd also, if you're looking for more performance, I'd also go ahead and clear all your shader caches. I'll send you a video on how to do that because it's a bit more complicated. But I would clear this out, especially after any sim update. So. It's a bit more complicated. It's one of those things I would not do whilst running the sim because you actually have to go into the NVIDIA control panel and temporarily disable some stuff whilst you clear them. So I wouldn't. So I wouldn't do that right now. That's a once you're done with your current flight thing. It requires a few reboots, but well worth it. I had to run through the whole thing last week after I began to have some frame rate issues. So. Yeah, I'll send you a video. It's designed more for 2020, or sorry, for 2024. But a lot of the same stuff very much applies for 2020. I'll go ahead and send you that video now, actually. So Ben, what do you think about the new channel logo? I tend to like it. I mean, I did put in the effort to make it, but I tend to like it. And 6 for Houston. Ooh. Nice. Fry. Alright, Fry, I sent you that video. I did this 12 hours in the triple. Yeah, you gotta get that up to about 1,000 hours Fry. I'm approaching 1,500 hours on VATSIM, and I have to credit at least about 900 of those minimum to the triple. So, oh come on, Grumpy. Both are amazing. In real life, I've only spent 7 hours or 8 hours in the triple, but and I loved every second of that, of being in that 777. So, yeah, 777's a good aircraft. It's a good solid one. It's not gonna have any of the issues. Or it's not going to have that many issues of the Dreamliners. It's a good, solid aircraft. No complaints. It's always been known for that. Doesn't look the best, but doesn't look the best. I will give everyone that, but it works. Flies people around reliably, safely. It does good. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. Well, I can't speak to this because I'm freaking horrendous. Oh my word, Grumpy. Grumpy, remind me to get you some anti-Airbus medication. Remind me to maybe overdose you on that for a bit. Let's call it a 747. Yeah, remind me to get Grumpy. Fry and Max, remind me to get Grumpy some 747 medic. Remind me to get him a few 747s, and I'll be happy, and he'll be very happy flying a triple as well. Certainly not the most beautiful aircraft.
All stations,
but
under
works well.
radio closing, so monitor advisory, want to do this, right?
Certainly not
Thank you,
the
sir, for your
most beautiful
time,
one.
and have a good day.
Anyway, let's see. I'm due for a step climb in about 20 minutes.
Speed
What are
per
we showing in terms of separation
207
now?
heavy with you at Walcott.
Speedbird 207, Shanwick Radio LO, I am crossing.
If I
Continue
were
on Unicom
to
1 decimal
not
8.
step climb, what would that do to my
122.8
fuel?
speed per 207.
Oh, yay. Grumpy, just so we have a little bit of separation, I'm going to actually go ahead and try to increase to 8.6. I'm going to actually redline the thing now. There, we just reject it. Oh my word, I'm an idiot. Not intentional. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to step climb in a little bit. So I'm just gonna try to get a little bit more speed on you. I mean, I have the fuel. I mean, still estimating Leipzig with 21.1 tons of fuel. But I think I'd want a little bit more than 20 miles separation at the same mounts. Maybe closer to 30. Damn, I got a crosswind. This thing will do, and it is doing, actually, it's doing it right now. It's doing 8.7 right now, even though I have it set to 8.6. But it's hitting some triplets right now. I tell it's 8.6. Oh, okay, that's why. Got a 100 knot crosswind. Yeah, so I'm still on the same heading. That's a bit more stable. I know it does. I know it does. This thing's not known for being fast either. Thing's known for being, actually, it's known for being better than the A340. I'll tell you that. Than the really rusty one, which I still need to get that thing in the go. Might do that next week or something. Next week after Cross the Pond. We'll be back on the Euro tours at some point here soon as well. Probably be our final tour before I begin to really move. So don't really see it, or I don't really see myself doing another tour. So. No, the A340. Now that thing's rusty. The A330-900, that thing's actually pretty decent. I'd happily fly on one of those. Oh dear, here comes the shakiness again. Turbulence. Do I have my weather radar? I do. Alright, you guys, I need some help here. I need someone to give me a few ideas for how to do my custom Piper livery. PA-28 livery. Got the Warrior 2. I mean, I could go all out British and just explode my logo to be the size of the aircraft, and then I could do that, or I could do some curves. So, oh come on. Okay, you and David both absolutely hate VFR. You guys both absolutely hate it. Grumpy, you should really join us in one of these. Alright. Oh, nicely done, Max. Nicely done. Where are you flying to? Yeah, that's like custom livery. Ooh, O'Hare. No, that's a nice one. That's a nice route. Now, Max, I will say, do not leave the 777 unattended right now. Actually, Grumpy and I were having a conversation about this earlier, before we started the stream. Right now, I'm very wary of the triple and being very cautious with WASM issues. I'm monitoring the situation closely right now because I think PNTG released an update a few weeks back, and I think that maybe either the WASM situation has gotten worse since then, or PNTG didn't really, not saying they didn't test stuff, but they might have some unknown bugs. So, oh good. But I will say, just be careful with the 777 right now. I know you kind of bought it so you wouldn't have WASM issues, but Deckers had a WASM last night. I've been very lucky, but I know you've had a few WASMs, so yeah. It's been like 3 hours floating around Columbus and not nice. Yeah, last night I didn't record any of this. I first did some VFR circuits at Shoreham, and then I decided to actually do a VFR flight all the way up to Gatwick. Front page ATC's online. Canada Control, Speedbird 35 Papa with you, flight level 370, Mach decimal 86.
Gander, good day. Lufthansa 495 Heavy on the Nasdaq Delta, inbound 52 north, 50 west, in 13 miles.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. It's worst time. And let me just. He's not. Under control. Speedbird 35 Papa with you. Flight level 370, Mach decimal 86.
Speedbird 3 Papa, correction, Speedbird 35 Papa again to radio. Stand by for Selco.
And Lufthansa 495 Heavy also on station.
And for Speedbird 35 Papa, we have not yet received a CellCal. I think it might be wrong in our flight plan. Our CellCal is Mike Bravo Echo Hotel.
Speedbird 35 Papa again to Roger. Stand by.
And Speedbird 3-5 Papa receives Selcal alert.
So 3-5 Papa Uganda, maintain flight level 370, mark decimal 86, and Selcal watch.
Maintain 370 Mach 86 and Selcal watch for Speedbird 3-5 Papa.
Lufthansa 495, Uganda radio. Say your requested cruise level and Mach number.
Requested cruise is 390 and mark is decimal 85. Circa is Alpha Lima Kilo Papa. Lufthansa 495.
Lufthansa 495, Uganda roads, copies. Maintain flight level 390, mark decimal 85. Stand by for Alpha Lima Kilo Papa.
08.
Stand by for Circle and confirm 390
Call it
at
08.
decimal 85 and Circle is received. Lufthansa 495. Thank you.
Lufthansa 495, correct. Maintain cell coverage.
40.
And the radio, Lufthansa 401 heavy flight level 380.
Lufthansa 401, Gander radio. Report your requested Mach number.
Lufthansa 401, who's Mach 83.
Lufthansa 401, Gander copies. Maintain flight level 380, Mach decimal 83, and stand by for cell cal check.
Lufthansa 401, roger.
That is... yeah, boo. Which is it?
Lufthansa 401, Gander confirm cell cal received.
Lufthansa 401, yes, circle received.
Lufthansa 401, roger, maintain cell cal watch.
Lufthansa 401, maintain circle watch.
Oh wait, that one was earlier.
Gander Radio, Air France 305 Heavy, ciel call check, Chunwink, next.
Air France 305, Gander radio, stand by for cell cal.
And then... let's see.
Cell call received, Air France 305 Heavy.
Air France 305, Gander maintain cell cal watch.
Wilco, Air France 305 Heavy.
And Gander, Speedbird 3-5 Papa.
Speedbird 3-5 Papa, Gander.
Speedbird 3-5 Papa is requesting step climb now to flight level 390.
Air France, correction, Speedbird 3-5 Papa, climb 2 and report reaching flight level 390.
Climb now, flight level 390, we will report upon reaching. Speedbird 3-5 Papa.
Gander radio, very good morning, Air Knot 56 Tango. Flight level 390, speed of Mach 0.85.
Air Knot 56 Tango, Gander radio, stand by for cell cal.
Standing by. Selco alert received, 56 Tango.
56 Tango, Gander, maintain flight level 390, Mach decimal 85, and cell cal watch.
Maintain 390, decimal 85, and Selco watch 56 Tango. Thank you.
There we go. Yay! I wonder. let's see. Level. Alright, let me just go and get that in. Alright. No, wait. I'll wait a moment or so before I send that CPDLC message. Because it will take an extra minute to get there and get back and all that stuff. And if he wishes, I'll say it over voice. Try to do it via Controller Pilot Data Link Communication Service, or CPDLC. I should probably actually do a whole video on CPDLC, because CPDLC is actually really nice to have when you are on VetSim. I'm going to try to use CPDLC the entire time on next Saturday. Actually, I'll just say it over voice now that I mucked it up. I mean, I am going... No, I'm... I mean, Grumpy's going 8.5, so it should be fine. I got 30 mile separation. And Speedbird 3.5 Papa is now level 390, and we're going to request now Mach decimal 8.5 if able.
Speedbird 3.5 Papa, Gander Radio, reclears you, Mach decimal 8.5.
Gander clear Speedbird 3.5 Papa, Mach decimal 8.5, 390, Speedbird 3.5 Papa, thank you. Hey! Not that now. So now I'm no longer redlining the aircraft, but I still have decent separation between the plastic aircraft behind me and my lovely triple. You tuned in. You got back at a good time. Because he'd only been on for like 2 minutes. Hey, it's not rusty. It's not rusty. It's not a rusty aircraft. It's a lovely painted brown aircraft. It is not rusty though. You know what's rusty? Right. The 737. Now that thing's rusty. If you do everything right, the 777 should only take roughly about... I find that it takes me about 7 minutes to set up. So it might be a bit early. I find that it only takes me about 7 minutes.
Correction. Radio,
and that includes the IRS alignment.
Speedbird
the FMC
to Miami via Trap Gulf.
No, it hasn't.
From Dinim, maintain flight level 380, Mach decimal 89, and report your cell calcate.
Grumpy. What's up with all these Boeing haters? Okay, I will give Boeing hate on the 737, and I will give Boeing hate on the 727. And I might give them some hate on the plastic Dreamliner. But I will not give them hate on this lovely metal, on this lovely flying metal through the
Speedbird
sky.
207, Channel.
This thing is amazing.
Yes, Speedbird 270.
Shanwick clears Speedbird 207 to Miami. Track Golf.
But
from
Brian,
Denny,
if you want to start
maintain flight
getting
level
set up aircraft,
380,
you
Mach
can.
decimal 89.
I mean, but it should only take you about
Flight track
10
Golf
minutes.
to Miami.
10 to 15 minutes.
Maintain flight level 380, Mach 0. Mach
That's running. That's with running through a checklist. That's.
Speedbird 207, correct. And what is your cell cal code?
Now that thing's really rusty. That thing really is rusty. Especially the 737 though. That thing is a pile of rust. That thing's not even flat. I mean, so some guy that Grumpy follows on YouTube. He's going to have to transfer to a 737 Max, and he said, in quote, "It sounds like something that should be in a museum," and I tend to agree. I mean, the airframe hasn't really changed on the 737s in 50 years, so. I left my comment of go fly for EasyJet. And he actually loved the comment.
Bravo Foxtrot dash Delta
So,
Sierra, Speedbird 207.
He's been on the bus since 1998, which is
Speedbird
longer than I've been
207,
alive. By a long
Channel
shot as well.
copy, stand by for cell cal check.
Standing by for cell calls check, Speedbird 207.
Well, boarding in 777, that thing does take extra time to board. So, I'd allocate 40 minutes. Yeah. Yeah,
Speedbird 207, confirm cell cal received.
Copy that.
Speedbird 207, Roger, maintain cell cal watch.
Yeah, that's just insane.
207, could you say again, please?
Did you receive the cell cal alert?
Excuse me. Yeah, the 7. Yeah, that thing just sounds. That thing is. The Max belongs in a museum. The 737 and G's, those things belong in a museum. And the original 737s, those things are already in museums. So. I don't know. That's a good question. That's not San Francisco though. That's the different one. That's San Diego, isn't it? I don't know for certain.
Week radio, Virgin 7 Bravo. We have requested via the side. We have
it
to
might
request
be able
again.
to.
We received an RCL message.
But an A380 can't fly to Baltimore.
Virgin 7 Bravo, Shenwick,
probably
hello.
not be able to fly to
That
San Diego.
RCL message is your clearance, so you're cleared as you requested. No need to request again.
Roger that, thank you.
And call me again over Pickle.
Does anyone know the wingspan off the for the A380 out of curiosity?
Jürgen 5 Charlie requests ocean clearance to Miami via DPM.
Nice.
Virgin 5 Charlie.
Yeah, Fry, I'd say
Shenwick
no on that.
Radio. Cleared to Miami. Actually, correction. Report
let's
your
see.
requested Mach number.
I think I'd say...
Requested Mach number is 0.82 for Virgin 5 Charlie.
let's see.
Virgin 5 Charlie, Shenwick cleared to Orlando. Correction, cleared to Miami via track
let's see.
Golf. Maintain flight level 360, Mach decimal 82.
Cleared to Shenwick via track Golf. Maintain flight level 360 and Mach 0.82.
Virgin 5 Charlie, correct.
Aircraft
And
turning
what is your cell code?
exiting runway 9 and
Cell
taxi
code is
Delta.
Alpha Romeo dash Kilo
Right on
Mike.
Bravo,
Virgin 5
restricted
Charlie.
to max wingspan
Virgin 5
of
Charlie, stand by for cell code check.
41 meters.
Virgin 5 Charlie, cell call alert received.
Virgin 5 Charlie, maintain cell call watch.
Roger, maintaining cell call watch, Virgin 5 Charlie.
Lisbon Control, Alpine 205, gate 142, request IFR clearance to Copenhagen, unable to receive ATIS, but we have QNH 1016.
I'm not seeing anything that says no.
Aircraft calling, this is Shenwick Oceanic.
Restricted aircraft with wingspans of
Can already low as 187 heavy with
65 meters or less.
I say 187, Gander Radio. Report your requested cruise level and Mach number.
Requested cruise level is level 350 and Mach number point.
Not seeing anything that says no on this, but I'm seeing a lot of restrictions that seem as if the A380 would not be able to do.
You to Keflavik via 48 north, 030 west, 55 north, 025 west, 59er north, 025 west, 62 north, 025 west. Maintain flight level 350, Mach decimal 83, and stand by for cell cal check.
We cleared the Keflavik via 48 north, 030 west, 55 north, 025 west, 59 north, 025 west, and 60 north, 025 west. Cleared throttle 350 and 0.83 Mach.
I say 187 correct, and did you receive the cell cal?
Negative.
Would you confirm it's Echo Romeo Mike Papa?
You're still fighting that freaking spider.
Sierra Romeo Echo Kilo.
I say 187.
You're still fighting that freaking spider.
We have the cell code.
Oh my word.
I say 187.
It's a spider, man. Grow up.
Maintaining cell code watch.
But I'm not seeing anything that says it's not allowed.
Go for Shamrock 130.
But at the same time, I'm seeing a lot of restrictions.
I see you on CPDLC, but just verifying that you're also on the frequency. What's your requested cruise, Mach?
0.79, Shamrock 130.
Shamrock 130, roger, cleared via... sorry, stand by.
Oh, good. Beat it with a shield. Oh, that works for me. That works. But seriously, man, it's a freaking spider.
Shamrock 130 cleared to Dublin via track whiskey, flight level 330,
I
Mach
think
79,
certain,
and maintain CPLC watch.
someone would agree with me. Alright, what's going on here?
Good.
What's
Track
going on
whiskey,
here?
Dublin. Flight
We are
level
very much
40,
in some turbulence.
decimal 79 rule.
Oh, okay, well, that's smart. Yeah, we're in some major turbulence right here. Some major turbulence. Let's see. What does VS radar say that winds are like? Yep, we're in the middle. Some pretty rough ones. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're definitely in a not ideal spot when it comes to the winds. Don't worry, they're gonna change rapidly on us later into the flight. Yeah, mine is set. Actually, I think mine is set to realistic. Even though it's not realistic at all. Yeah, if I just grow up. Just next time, just don't worry about the spider. It'll live on with its life. It'll go around and do other things. It's scared of you. Right. Anyhow. Yeah, Grimby, I have my triplet settings on realistic, I think. That said, how realistic it is, I don't know that, but I can tell you next lane I'd be struggling right now to hit the altimeter button. You know what they need to improve on as well? The weather radar. Another area that they need to improve on. Because I'm not seeing any of this weather. Now, granted, it's coming from behind us, I'm pretty certain. Still. Estimating 21.3. I didn't add extra fuel to this flight. I don't think I did. Why the... this pisses me off so much. Yeah, fine. Let's see. Why the fuck did it put it in freaking pounds? Why on earth did it put it in freaking pounds? Unless I put it in the wrong aircraft, which it might have been. I did. Airframes. I was careless. Edit. Keep pass time. Kilos. Yes. Oh, oh, great. I guess it did automatically do it. That explained a lot. Shit. I have one of these configured. That was not the intention, but okay, that would explain a lot on why I'm arriving with 21.4 tons of fuel. It did add extra fuel. Because I have it set to by automatically. So I generally keep forgetting. So I have not. Determines. Let's see. What, Grumpy, what runway were you thinking? 08 left or 08 right? Zero left. Okay. ILS approach. Oh my word. Yeah. Which one do you have it on? Unless it's straight in with the approach. Good jack. Yeah, I'm not seeing a... Yeah, but this is like the only arrival I'm seeing. Which would mean... 08 right. Oh wait. I don't even have that, which would make sense. 08 right. I'm really tempted on this. Actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna have much of a choice for Kajek. Unless I'm missing something here, but I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing a Kojak arrival for the 08s. I mean, I can try that one. Oh wait, okay. Actually, that one gets me there. Okay, never mind. No, I don't know why I was giving me issues. Zero left. Procedure does not. Wait, ILS procedure. Yeah. I'm not certain I'm gonna do the whole thing either. It seems like a lot of wasted fuel. That's how. I find it useful for VFR. Just for some reference points. It's not perfect, but it does work.
Gander Radio Air France 350 AV, position report.
What does this all?
Air France 305.
It doesn't even give you altitude.
Again, the position report's not required.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go.
Roger, Air Force.
Yeah, Grumpy. I'm thinking I might just skip the whole SID entirely, if I'm being 100% honest. Unless I get told to follow it by ATC, but that just seems to me like a bunch of wasted time, especially if there's no altitudes on it. Just go direct from Kajak to final approach. If able. Because that's just wasted. That's wasted time. Wasted fuel, wasted time, all the bullshit. And I have a hard time believing. That wouldn't be a horrendous idea. 420. Well, I think people just. Okay. So go do kind of like the zigzag pattern. Then go boom, boom, boom. Yeah. It does, or we could just begin early and just go direct from Kajak to Delta Papa 432. I don't know. We'll see if we get ATC online. But to be honest, I don't think any ATC is gonna put us through that, especially if we're one of like 5 arrivals. I'd have a hard time imagining that. I mean, it's not very efficient keeping an aircraft in the sky for longer than it has to be. Yeah, I'll take another look at it as we get a little closer. But as of right now, my plan's going to be Kajak Delta Papa 432 final. I'll begin my descent early. No point in not doing that, to be honest. So that is unless you actually want to put in some holds, which maybe. Grumpy, you gonna put in? Are you actually gonna do any form of holding in the A350? Yeah. Okay. No holds. Okay, noted. Have you tested holds in the E350 since the developer update? Yeah, that's like the only logical choice here. Oh, good. Good. I was about to say, you would not be able to use that thing if is not able to do any holds.
Shanwick Radio, Virgin 7 Bravo, reaching Pikil at 9:14 Zulu.
Virgin 7
Oh,
Bravo, Shanwick Radio, roger. Call me once you're over Pickle.
So this is 7.5. This is here's a 7.5 hour flight. That's the same
Virgin
as
7
Heathrow to Baltimore. It's the opposite
Virgin
direction
7 Bravo,
of what we
call
usually do.
me once you are reaching the waypoint. Once
Still
you
debating
are over
whether or
the
not we
waypoint,
do
Pickle.
one tonight. I'm kind of considering
I will
waiting
call
until
you
the second
when
half this
I
week.
reach Pikil, Virgin 7
But I don't
Bravo.
know. Just to keep my contract with David, I may or may not. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I know that, Grumpy, I know that you were looking for a Heathrow spot, but the route that I got was actually the exact route that I wanted. Didn't want anything too crazy. Got a Dulles. Dulles is fun. Dulles is decent.
Shenwick, good morning,
Got a
Connor
Dulles
016,
arrive
Travel
into this thing
380,
in
mach
some
decimal
place that
81, inbound to Nebin, Sekol Golf Mike Charlie
is maybe a
Quebec.
bit more decent. So yeah. Well, look at it this way.
016,
There's a mess,
Shanwick
and then there's a
Radio, maintain
really
flight
big
level
mess.
380, mark decimal 81, stand by for Selcal.
And you don't have to deal with that really big mess now.
Sekol received Connor
I
016.
cannot wait to
Condor
hear how
016,
many
Shanwick, maintain
controllers
Selcal watch.
have to.
Connor 016.
I can't wait to see the crash counter, and then I also can't wait to see how many controllers have to ban people. Oh, Speedbird, X-Ring November Oscar requesting VFR clearance to Gatwick, please, up to flight level 390.
Bird 172, flight level 350 inbound delivery, Silcal Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta.
Yeah, good luck with Heathrow with this event. Good fucking luck. Because I will avoid Heathrow like the plague with these events.
Speedbird 172,
because it literally is
Radio,
the plague.
repeat.
So it's the plague of
Bird
VRAM.
172, Silcal Charlie Delta.
Which I shall have plenty of later this
delivery,
week.
flight level 350.
Speedbird 172, Shanwick, stand by for Selcal check.
Alright, let me ask
Bird
David
172 received.
real quickly.
172, Shanwick, maintain Selcal watch.
Did AMD completely fuck up their naming scheme, and I'm just now realizing this? They did. Alright, there we go.
Flexjet 551, com check.
Foxtrot 551, 5x5.
So what's the difference between the 7900 XT and XTX? I don't know. Is it just a yeah, is it just the extra 4 gigs of VRAM? Or is there like a chip change in it? I'm gonna bring my usual 10 tons extra. Don't know if you're gonna need that much, but bring extra. Bring enough extra to hold like for like half an hour to 45 minutes, if need be.
Weak radio Virgin 7 Bravo 8 Pikil.
Virgin 7 Bravo, Shenwick Radio, stand by for cell call check.
Virgin 7 Bravo, we have received the cell call alert.
Virgin 7 Bravo, Shenwick, roger, maintain cell call watch.
Virgin 7 Bravo, request climb to flight level 350.
Virgin 7 Bravo, Shenwick re-clears you, flight level 350.
Clear to flight level 350.
Yeah, it makes sense if that's what the let's see. Here, no, let me just go to the AMD website. Oh. Check the manufacturers that tech you it. Alright. Let's see. Specifications. Why is AMD's website absolute shit? General.
Shamrock Radio, and not 56 Tango, requesting approximately 15 minutes away from cockpit for toilet break.
And up 5-6 Tango, Shanwick, approved, report when back.
Thank you for that, approved, and we'll report when back. 5-6 Tango.
Shanwick Radio, hello, Speedbird 5, Lima, Quebec, flight level 380, SoCal is our Golf Juliet Delta Sierra.
Alright,
Speedbird 5, Lima, Quebec, Shanwick Radio, stand by for SoCal check.
Speedbird 5, Lima, Quebec, receive SoCal alert.
Speedbird 5, Lima, Quebec, Roger, maintain SoCal watch.
Wilco 5, Lima, Quebec.
XT. Oh, okay, do I? Sorry, I just need to look at my power supply for a second. I'm not. If I have to buy a new power supply, I'm not going to install this thing for another 2 weeks. Shit, I don't have the box. I think it's 750 watt.
Shanwick Radio, Air Canada 853, requesting clearance.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Through airspace.
Recommended is 750 watt or greater.
Air Canada 853.
Okay.
Shanwick,
Based on
I'll
a
send you a link
system
to,
configured with the
network
5900X
website. You just do it through
processor.
the request.
Hey, I keep trying to do that, but it keeps telling me I'm not within 90 minutes or something like that.
In that case, I may or may not need a bit of a beefier power supply at some point, but I'll see what it takes first.
Updated website for me, unless the one I'm using is old.
Air Canada 853. If you could try again.
I mean, it does say
about 30,
minimum
maybe
is
45
750.
minutes
That's what I
prior
have.
to the entry
So
point, and then if that doesn't work, give me a call back.
yeah, I hope so. Okay, let's see. Ray accelerators. Okay, compute units. The XEX hack. Compute units. That's 96 over 84. Okay, that's. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's the exact same card, but with 4 extra gigs of VRAM, it's got some extra stuff to it. So. Okay, noted. You know, it has some I think that the XT actually has some extra stuff to it.
Shanwick Radio, Air Canada 853. It should have went through.
3500. Did I get that for a second?
Air Canada 853 FM,
yeah.
your clearance as
It's
requested.
not the same. It's not exactly the same card. No, is it? I mean, there's extra 4 gigs of VRAM and there's some extra other stuff to it. So, okay, noted. Yeah, yeah, Ben, I understand that as well. And that's partially why I decided to fly the or buy the thing. Buy the XT. Now I just hope I don't need to buy a new GPU because that will I'll have to spend a day on that. Actually, let me go find the box real quickly for it. Did I throw it off? I might have. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. See if I don't have the box in the closet somewhere. Be right. Uh-oh, Fry. Yeah, it is a 750 watt power supply. Which is not ideal. But, you know what? They say recommended minimum is 750 watt. I have 4 drives in the system. How much for a cheap power supply? Off Amazon.
And hello, Sensor version 9.
120, yeah, no. Alright, I'll give it a go with the power. I'll give it a go with the
Virgin 9-1 uniform, Shanwick, g'day. Do you have a cell cal code or are you not equipped?
with the 750 watt. I didn't really consider this
Yeah, I
because
got that code, version 9.1 uniform.
last year I did a power supply
Roger,
upgrade
what's your
as well
cell cal code?
for the other one,
Bravo, Romeo,
for the
Charlie,
CPU,
39.
and I'm very happy I did because I upgraded from a 500 watt power supply.
Virgin
Sorry, no,
9-1
450
uniform,
watt
Roger,
power
stand
supply.
by for cell cal check.
Anyway, we'll see. I found the box for the 4060.
Aircraft 344, Shanwick, stand by.
I don't think there's anything in here. No, there's a manual.
Virgin 9-1 uniform, confirm you received the cell cal.
Affirm, Virgin 9.1 uniform.
Virgin 9-1 uniform, Roger, maintain cell cal watch.
Um.
And Virgin
Yep.
9-1 uniform, confirm
Yeah, by the way,
your
if
requested
anyone
Mach number.
wants my 4060,
8,
which I don't understand why anyone want it,
9.1 uniform.
but if anyone
Virgin
does
9-1
want it,
uniform, Roger, maintain Mach decimal
probably
83.
sell it for like $300. I mean, obviously everyone will be responsible for shipping, for whatever shipping cost that includes, but just let me know.
And Air France.
Don't even get a card. I don't think this is the right audience for it, but if anyone has any interest in it,
Advisory
maybe
to
someone
copy
has
oceanic clearance.
a 4 gig card that maybe they want to swap out. Looking at you fry, then it'd
Actually,
be an
first,
upgrade.
Air France 344,
So,
what's your requested Mach number?
or someone's using it, if anyone's using integrated graphics, which
Actually,
integrated graphics isn't bad. There's something I want. I can probably supply with my 4060.
Shenwick clears Air
I
France
am trying
344
to
Montreal
recuperate some of the cost of this new
Nat
Cardiff able.
Delta. Maintain flight
At least
level
some of it.
360, Mach decimal 83. Stand by for SoCal check.
So clear at the destination via NAT Delta, maintaining flight level 360 at point 83. Air France 344.
And Air France 344 confirmed SoCal check received.
Can you say again or write it for me, please?
Air France 344, did you receive the SoCal alert?
Yeah, max that 5700 X3D should give you significant performance increase. Because right now you're very much CPU limited, right? There's a difference between being CPU limited, there's a difference between being limited on the GPU, but also more limited on the CPU, right? You're more limited on the CPU, no doubt. I mean, you have 12 gigs of VRAM. You're doing better than I do, but than I am currently for the next 4 days. But your CPU is a lot worse. If you know what I'm saying. Well, I need to. I might need to. It's 2 times 8 pin. I might need to dig around for an extra cable in there. Yeah. Not ideal. I actually will. Because it's a 2x8 pin. Yeah, VAD Simulator's been doing that a lot recently, and it's getting annoying. They need to fix it, because yeah, you got this waypoint all the way down here, all the way down there. It's like, come on, VAD Simulator, fix yourself. It's like, especially like in this area, right? It's like, especially in this area, it's been broken a lot recently. Yeah, Vance and Radar, you guys gotta do some work, because it's making a few people mad. Well, let's see, he's online. Berlin's online. Prague's online. That's I think I saw Prague online a while back, but Frankfurt is online. Dortmund's online. Hanover, Hamburg. Is there a control frequency online somewhere? There is. Düsseldorf Director's online. And then, Bremen Radar's online. Two different frequencies. Don't see any, Leipzig people. Boo! Grumpy and I are just gonna go straight into Leipzig. Alright, ETA is in roughly 3 hours. And we got 3 hours left. Damn. Tea time. Actually, tea time now. Twice square. Oh, this sure bloody squeaky. Now I was gonna build a new chart at some point, but I'm not gonna do that anymore. Alright, I have some Biscoff here.
Gender radio, Lufthansa 401.
Lufthansa 401, again,
Some Biscoff things here.
For traffic, are you able flight level 400? Correction, 390.
Lufthansa 401. Yes, able for flight level 390.
Roger, Lufthansa 401, climb to and report reaching flight level 390.
Roger, Lufthansa 401, leave flight level 380, climb to flight level 390, reach flight, report reach flight level 390.
Radio Air Not 516 go reporting back in the
Air Not 516 go, Shenwick, roger.
Shamwick Radio, Speedbird 29 Alpha, Speedbird 29 Alpha, flight level 360, Mach decimal 8 for Selcal Golf, Foxtrot Alpha Charlie, requesting Selcal check.
Nice.
Shamwick Radio, Lufthansa 401.
That's how it straight up ignores everyone.
Lufthansa 401, Shenwick Radio, roger, return to CPDLC, watch.
Lufthansa 401, roger.
I love how I didn't respond to you, Max.
Speedbird 29 Alpha, Shenwick,
that is-
maintain flight level 360, Mach decimal 84, stand by for Selcal check.
Yeah, Grumpy, there's a bit more than just the VRAM.
Selcal check received for Speedbird 29 Alpha.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Speedbird 29 Alpha, Shenwick, maintain CPD.
I don't know what half of it means.
Roger, Speedbird 29 Alpha.
I don't know what half of it means, to be honest. But I think it's a bit more than so compute units. The XCX has a fair amount more than the Sorry.
Shenwick radio, speed.
I'll just mute that. Yeah, there's a bit more than just the VRAM. Compute units is 96 over 84. That's a bit of a difference. Sorry, no, Max, you're fine. It was mine. Boost frequency is a bit higher. Array accelerators, I have no clue what those are. Higher. AI accelerators, higher. So it's a bit more than just the VRAM. But it does supposedly deliver some better performance. Stream processors. Yeah, same. If I had known this going into it, I might have actually considered the XTX, but you know what? That's fine. I was after the VRAM. You guys recommended the XT, so yeah. But either way, it's a bit more than what I initially imagined. I'm bored.
Shamrock Radio, KLM fast rate, flight level 340, Mach 0.84.
KLM 508, Shenwick, maintain flight level 340, Mach decimal 84, stand by for SoCal check.
Cellco received, KLM fast rate, thank you.
KLM 508, Shenwick, maintain SoCal watch.
Do you guys have Biscoff over in the UK? Little vanilla cookie things. They're pretty good.
So 223 November, Shenwick, Roger, maintain SoCal watch.
Maintaining SoCal, Suiva 223 November.
Yeah. Yeah. O'Hara would not be fun. There's a reason that I chose Dulles and Leipzig. Here's on your permanent ignore list. Oh dear. Wonder what Grumpy would think of San Francisco then. San Francisco's not much better in my opinion.
Shenwick Radio, Lufthansa 461.
Aside from the fact they're
Mach 0.849.
Turn that down ever so slightly. Aside from the parallel landing thing, which is no longer, which is actually a thing of the past now.
Lufthansa 461, Shenwick Radio.
San Francisco's
report
kind of
your
on that
Selcal
list,
code.
and so is LAX, by the way.
Lufthansa 461, Selcal is Kilo Mike Bravo Delta.
Lufthansa 461, Shenwick, maintain flight level
Actually, you're not wrong about that.
Mark decimal 85 and stand by for Selcal check.
LAX would probably be. I
Maintaining
think LAX is
0 and Mark
on the worst.
5 and stand by for Selcal Lufthansa 461.
LAX, Dallas. I can imagine that Dallas is on your ignore list, Grumpy. Sorry, not any of the Texas airports. Yeah, Dallas is probably is up there. Dallas, I would never go to Dallas again unless it's for a tour.
Received Selcal.
That is.
Lufthansa 461, Roger, maintain Selcal watch.
Maintain Selcal 461.
Do you not like Frankfurt? I tend to be okay with Frankfurt.
Air France 344, Shenwick.
What's my update with the that UK on my list? On my wait list for S1? Oh wow, that's gone down. That went down by 10 positions in roughly 48 hours. 365 now on the ACC waitlist. I really should work on that theory material at some point here soon. Might do a few long hauls of my own. Because that is the nice thing about long hauls. If you want to step away for a few minutes, you can. Rather, when you stream, it's not as easy. Grumpy. That's not very nice now, is it? That's yep, that's not very nice now, is it? They might have to, you might have a slew of comp cards ready for when you land at Leipzig. Ready to drag your arse off. Mainly because you kill all your. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, because the black water tanks are actually tied to they're actually the air pressure outside the aircraft, not inside. Okay, imagine if that would imagine if that were to actually happen. That'd actually be pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Tea time. Sorry.
United 2-3 Lima, again to radio, roger. Cleared to Heathrow via track Victor. Maintain flight level 370, Mach decimal 84.
Grumpy, I preferred it when you had COVID. When you were actually thinking about flying the 747.
Lufthansa 460 at flight level 380, Mach 0.85. Central code is Alpha Hotel Echo
I
Mike.
preferred it when you actually were considering flying the 747.
United 2-3 Lima, Gander, it's track Victor, not track Victor, and Mach decimal 84.
I also... Over here.
And Lufthansa 460. Shall I stand by for SoCal check?
Last year was brutal for me.
SoCal check
because
positive
last year I
460.
had both COVID and flu.
Lufthansa 460, Shannon maintain SoCal watch.
On the span of like 4 months. So... Yeah, well, that's what happens Saturday nights. Oceanic gets busy. By the way, it looks like, as of last time I checked, it looks like we are flying blind into Leipzig. That's it. There are 10 arrivals for Leipzig. What the fuck?
Shanwick Radio for Lufthansa 495.
Lufthansa 495, Shanwick.
There's a BA going from Leipzig to
Lufthansa
Frankfurt.
495, we would like to
Actually,
request,
okay, that's not bad.
20 minutes
That's
out
not a
of
bad little
cockpit,
flight. I mean,
Lufthansa
that's
495.
the equivalent of what? Manny to
Lufthansa 495
Heathrow?
approved for Portland back.
20 minutes is approved and we will report back. Lufthansa 495, thank you.
Lufthansa 460, did you receive the SoCal?
We did receive the SoCal 460.
Lufthansa 460,
Doesn't seem
maintain
doesn't seem that
SoCal
awful.
watch.
Was he told to hold? Or is he just doing some kind of holding pattern? Let's see. It's funny. Heathrow, yeah, it looks somewhat busy. Doesn't look not busy. Let's put it that way. Brussels in 777.
Lufthansa
That sounds like a nice route.
405, Gander.
Leipzig to
G'day.
Brussels.
Report you requested
yeah.
Mach.
So the plan for this week is as follows. At least for right now,
Gander
anyway.
Radio clears Lufthansa 405
I'll
to
go ahead and
Frankfurt
type this up on
via
Discord
track
so people
uniform.
know the plan.
Maintain flight level 390
In case anyone wants to join me.
85 and stand by for
Um,
SoCal check.
Tomorrow night, I may do some more VFR stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do anything tomorrow night. Tuesday night will be most likely Heathrow to Baltimore.
405 confirmed. Did you receive the SoCal?
And I'll try to get some raw performance numbers on that front.
Can you confirm the
well,
code?
actually. Oh wait, Tuesday night? No, I can't do anything Tuesday night. Shit, I'm an idiot. Tuesday night, I can't do anything.
Lufthansa 405, register stand by for SoCal.
No, it's Monday night I'm thinking of. Monday night will most likely be a Heathrow to Baltimore. Yeah, I'm putting it in my in the general chat on mine for right now. And then Tuesday night I can't do anything because Wednesday morning I have my seminar. Wednesday night I'll probably be exhausted on waiting for this. If I were to do anything Wednesday night, it'll be off camera. So that means Thursday night will be Baltimore Heathrow. And that's literally it for this week. Damn, this week is gonna be tight. And then obviously nothing's going on Friday night because Saturday morning is across the pond. Nothing's gonna happen Saturday night, obviously. Wow, so we're only actually gonna be doing 2 streams at all this week. Both of them to and from Baltimore. Damn. Okay. That is okay. Very, very light week. But at the same time, I don't see any way around it. Okay, maybe tonight. Actually, here's what we'll do tonight. We'll try to do something tonight, then. Yeah, I hope she's alright. Yeah, I noticed that. I was actually just thinking about that. I noticed that. Do we have any aircraft on the ground at Baltimore right now, Crumpy? Do you know? Because what I'm thinking I might want to do is... actually, I'll look real quickly. Okay, there's a 777-300. What I'm just trying to figure out right now is I have 3 streams this week. I think they're all going to be Baltimore Heathrow Baltimores. What I'm trying to do is we're due for a Heathrow to Baltimore. That's the issue. However, at the same time, I want to do 2 Baltimore Heathrows because I want to have one for like a baseline for what I'm at right now in terms of performance, and then another one after the upgrade. Right. If that makes sense. But I need to time it well, so I'm actually getting hit hard with Heathrow and VRAM. The issue is that we're due for 2 Baltimore Heathrows. So, okay, so here's the plan then. Tonight I'll do Baltimore Heathrow. And I'll have to do it at my time. Fly the 777 300 back. Then Monday night I'll do a Heathrow to Baltimore. Once again, that'll also have to be my time. Unfortunately. And then Thursday we'll do a Baltimore Heathrow, and that one, Crumpy, you should be able to join me before because I don't have to go into work until second half of the day. Or
40 constantly.
Sorry, Speedbird 172.
Yeah, I'd maybe move one of those.
Respond in chat. Speedbird 172, traffic re-clears you.
So I have a plan for the weekend.
400.
What's at Kennedy? If there's anything good at Kennedy, I think there's not. Kennedy has shit stuff right now. What's it, Boston? 221. Yeah, why is it that we have a 767 in the fleet? Or do we not have that aircraft at all? Is that just a fake aircraft? Let's see. No, there's actually a 767 freighter in the fleet. At Gatwick. Nice. If I had a decent 767, I'd actually probably fly those. 767s or even 757s. Yeah, I tend to agree. It's only got 2 hours. It's only got 2 flights. Is it costing the virtual airline money? I hate mosquitoes. I think I got. Yeah. It is. Use it or lose it, as David says. I mean, we have a crash that we have to recover from. So. Yeah. Use it or lose it. What about the 747-8 in the fleet? Is that? Well, actually, surely that thing has made us money. Surely that thing has made us money. Yeah, that thing is making us money. 19 days. I mean, it's not being flown that often, but it is being flown. Ether's looking nice and full. Grumpy! Be nice! Be nice. I will say that is hilarious. Damn, I'm getting flown around like crazy right now. I am getting blown around like crazy. But I also recall this being a probability around this area, if I'm not mistaken. Grumpy, be nice. Where is it? Yeah. I'm getting blown around like crazy right now. Grumpy, if your settings were set to what mine were, I can guarantee that you'd also be getting blown around like crazy. And I'm heavier. You're later. I'm heavier, and I'm getting blown around like this. Sorry, I'm just gonna want to box this up in it and put this thing in an A380 once we get to Leipzig, and then ship it off to Toulouse for parts. Or you'll just say that all these parts are a pile of junk, and not gonna make their way anywhere close to Toulouse. Almost an oceanic. About 120 nautical miles. Oh, come on! But yet, it is... Yeah, seatbelt signs have been on. It is our policy that passengers must be strapped in by force if necessary. At least that's my policy. Whenever you fly with me, I'm sorry, I'm not responsible for your head hitting the thing. However, I gotta make sure that your head doesn't. So, sit in your seats. Stay in your seats. Don't get up. Shit in your seats if you have to. Oh, Max, you go. That'd be nice. Gonna get sunrise here soon. Is it supposed to be raining today? I think so. It is. Yeah, I don't need to water the lawn today. Yay. In case you guys don't know, I think I briefly talked about this last week. Last Wednesday, I laid down grass seed. Nearly suffered a stroke from it in the heat, but I laid down grass seed last week, and
stand by for cell cal check.
Now I'm growing grass again. I'm noticing that you guys don't really do that over there. Have nice green
Victor Romeo Bravo,
freshly
Canada,
trimmed.
maintain cell cal watch.
Lawn.
Making cell cal watch Bravo command.
Or yeah, lawn areas.
Shanwick radio, speedbird to Mike Whiskey.
Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey, Shanwick, pass a message.
Oh, you did?
Flight level 340,
Oh, wow.
Republic, cell cal Bravo Papa, Charlie Lima.
Oh, wow. Thanks, mate. Didn't
Speedbird 2 Mike Whiskey.
did I just make my first
fuel
sale
request
on the
in.
channel?
Speedbird to Mike Whiskey, request nach decimal 85.
Was that just my first sale on the channel? It might have been.
To Mike Whiskey, disregard, I see I've already given you a clearance. Stand by for cell cal check.
Oh, I actually, Grumpy, I mean to say
Mike Whiskey,
this
cell
for a
cal
while.
check received.
I have the rubber grater
To
here.
Mike
I have the
Whiskey,
black
Shanwick,
one.
maintain cell cal
Don't
watch.
the black rubber grater.
Maintain cell
I
cal watch,
wouldn't.
to Mike Whiskey.
I wouldn't buy it. It's thick and it shows dust and shit. Like nobody's business. Just stick with the blue one. If you're looking for an A351, and I don't know if it fully color matches either, so. But nice. I gotta be honest, I haven't used. I've been flying a lot more VFR, so I feel like it's been. I feel like I'm only using it like once a week. Oh yeah, like I said. Yeah, the Phoenix. That's where the difference comes. But I gotta be honest, I haven't used it that much. I mean, I haven't. I mainly fly the triple, but don't get me wrong, I might use it more now that I'm getting my new graphics card. Oh, by the way, I'm getting an upgrade on the graphics card. Going from a 4060 to a 7900X T. Main reason, VRAM limited,
Lufthansa
like crazy.
495 is back in cockpit 2, monitor cell cal and CPDSC.
I might buy a new
Lufthansa 495, Shanwick, Roger.
What do you call it? A new power supply as well, but I'm gonna avoid that expense if I can. But anywho. So Grumpy, I have a bit of an issue here, and it's a very, very minor issue. It's not. I'm gonna pull up YoCam here. With this. With my Mosa. Okay. There's a bit of play in when this moves around. Do you? I know that you made your. I think you made your custom mount for it.
Do you have a
Is there
cell
any way
cal
you can send me the file for it? Because mine just moves around a bit too much. I'm using the one that they provided. Because I can print my own. No problem.
Negative, I do not know my so-called.
You see how much it moves around?
853, Shanwick, no problem. Maintain frequency watch.
Feels as if it just moves around a bit too much.
Just continue to monitor the frequency.
Everyone, continue to monitor for Air Canada 853.
But anyway, no, it's a nice stick though. It works. It works well. As someone who upgraded from the TC, it felt weird at first, but I'm getting used to it. It's nice. It doesn't feel like a toy. Now, are you using the CO profile or the Neo one?
And Virgin 91 unit request 20 minutes out of flight deck.
Virgin 91 uniform, Shanwick approved, report back.
Wilco Virgin 91 uniform.
No. Yes. Well, not yet, Grumpy. Bear CO. Okay, I haven't really used the CO one that much. I have tried it, but I'm trying to get used to the Neo one, so I don't have to keep setting it up. But I find that the Neo one is probably a bit better when it comes to flying the bigger buses. At Grumpy's advice, so Grumpy, you have a pedestal. Is that what you said? In that case, I'll probably just make my own. Yeah, I'm using the Neo one, but that's that I have felt the. No, that's fair. David over at Aeronaut, he uses the CO one, but he has said that he's gonna use the Neo one when those Neos come out. I prefer, to be honest. I gotta be honest. I prefer the Neo. But that's also a bit more what I'm used to now. But no, it's good. It works. It's good. I'm actually surprised with it because it doesn't actually use that much of VRAM. Or sorry, not VRAM. USB capacity. So that's always nice. I like the fact that it came. 700 pounds. Or sorry, yeah, 700 pounds. I spent $900 on mine total. That's 900 total, I think. That included amount. That included a stick. That included the base. That included everything. So, I mean, it works. It works well. Definitely a much needed upgrade.
Monarch to Unicom 122, just white, Shamrock.
I just got the from CN Tech. I got the I got the bundle. That's though I think I'm going to reprint the greater mount though. I think I'll just make my own because there's a bit of play in it. So. There's a bit of play in it. It's very, very minor, but it does annoy me ever so slightly. Continue domestic. Done. I love CPDLC. It's amazing. No need to get a cell cow alert. No, none of that shit. I have now accepted a handoff over to advisory. And now what I can do is ATC, log on status, confirm off. There we go. CPDLC is amazing. I do wish that I had like an extra interface for CPDLC though. One that could tie directly into the triple. instead of having to look down, if you know what I mean. Instead of me having to look down, I do wish that maybe I had like an extra little screen, like, oh, I don't know, like right here. Might need to move the computer a bit, but having like that extra screen right there, whether it's for the stuff up here in the buses or the stuff down here, maybe even the eCam, that would be nice for me to be able to hit buttons and all that stuff. Not a priority though. Not on the priority list. Do you guys think that this needs to be come on, MBS, don't give me issues. OBS is shit. Oh wait, no, that isn't. There it is. Exposure. Just want to ever so slightly raise the exposure on the camera. So Grumpy, I see you're still absolutely loving my livery. I'm gonna make another livery at some point for the 350, especially if I begin to use it a bit more often. Nice, nice. Make another one, this time with my logo on it instead of David's. Just due to reasons I am trying to rebrand the channel a bit more towards me, less David. Just for copyright reasons, and he hasn't sent me a SEC and desist, and I don't think he's going to. But it is my channel. It is not David's, and at the end of the day, David's stuff is his stuff. So I'm trying to kind of move us ever so slightly away from it. We'll still fly for the virtual airline, but we're going to see a lot more Speedbird return. And try not to fly with his delivery that much anymore, just due to those reasons, and I think that's fair to him. So, I'll make my own deliveries going forward. So fly as aeronaut every once in a while, but once again, BA Speedbird return, that sort of stuff. So we'll still park at T2 at Heathrow, as the only BAs that park there. So. Yeah, Grumpy, I don't actually have that livery installed anymore because, I have access to it, but I don't actually have it installed anymore because I had to reinstall the sim. That was a bit painful, but I know where I can access it. You don't need to send it to me again. I know where to access it, and I know how to get the files for it and everything. So. Yeah. I don't know if I've even let the A350 recompile. Did I even reinstall it? It's very possible I never even reinstalled it. I know I never I know I haven't spawned in anywhere with it yet. But I don't think I've even reinstalled it. I should probably do that at some point. Alright, good. All good. Looks like we're stable now. I do not have a step climb to 410. Nice. Belfast Directors Online. Interesting. But anyway, I think we might launch our own virtual airline at some point in the future. We're gonna start off with a flying club. Or with a, we're gonna launch our own virtual airline here soon. But it'll be more VFR focused. It'll be more VFR focused. So think like air tours and air shows and that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm a rich person and I have a banner for someone to fly all the way across the beach. That kind of stuff. Oh, here's a really, really rich person that wants to be really, really, really slow. Here's a Cessna citation. Or here's a Piper to have the sky go open, right? That kind of stuff. Little VFR operations. So start off by creating. Actually, I should probably be typing this up to Seb because he's gonna be the one who does it. I think we're gonna have to do our own. I think we're gonna have to do our own thing here. I think our own software for this and for the like flying club or whatever. Shit. Right. Alright. Stage 4. Stage 5. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm just sending a message to Seb real quickly. So he knows what his marching orders are. Alright, send. Alright, done. Seb is gonna work on some software for us to launch a Seb's gonna work on some software for us so we can launch a what Grumpy and David call paper planes flying club. So this is new. Okay. Belfast and Glasgow approach. Both online. That's new. Welcome back. people are gonna fly overhead Heathrow and be like, "Why is this guy off to Leipzig?" Here's the reason why: because I'm a fucking idiot, and because I don't want to fly as a cargo company, and I only fly as either aeronaut or BA. I mean, I could have done. What's the Griffin call sign for BA? The BA Euroflyer. I could have done that. That would have been funny, actually. Euroflyer, but in a BA. But it would have been more fitting, though. Yeah, it would have been a lot more fitting. So, interesting. Interesting thought. I think I'll just get a Speedbird because everyone knows that call sign. It is one of the more well-known ones. Two hours left. 2 hours. So, Grumpy, I think I've told you this a few times now, but so for across the pond, you'll receive some briefings here soon. Probably this week at some point. Probably. Ah, dear. I'll wait a little before I choose one. Okay, damn, what is up with all these UK director frequencies? There's Edinburgh, Glasgow, and Belfast. What's up with that? Don't see... I'm happy that the UK's all lit up, but still. The UK's not lit up that much anymore. I can't wait to fly overhead Heathrow. Why did yeah. Can't wait to get a good baseline on these frames. Have you ever had a controller just straight up rage quit in front of you? Because I had that at Heathrow fairly recently. Several times. I've only had that once. And you were there for it, kind of. You were approaching, I think. And yeah. This absolute idiot. In his PDC, it said, no read back required. What does he do? He reads back the clearance after asking for it for 3 times. And after being told, it is in your vPilot client. And that controller was just like, I'm done. Said, in quote, pilot quality this morning is just astonishing. So I do need to find out actually. Do I need to buy any new cables? I shouldn't have to buy any new cables, but I need it. I paid a whopping $690 for my 9700 XT. It has one HDMI, 2 display ports, and ooh, a USB-C. Now that one's interesting. The USB-C is interesting. So what, I guess that means you can hook up a USB-C monitor? Never had USB-C on a desktop before, yet alone a graphics card. Alright, this was the listing I bought. True. How much are those going out for on Amazon now? Is this something like what you and David have? Not that one. But similar. Yeah. Here's an idea. So what if I were to get this? Right, and then set it up so I have my two... these two screens on half of it. And then because this has touch on it... Yeah, I guess so. And then the question is, would there be a way for me to hook up the question is, would there be a way to hook up the eCam? As in, like, be able to pop out that panel entirely on, like, the Phoenix or something. Right? Do you know what I'm getting at there? Because then I could use the touch on that to use like the eCam stuff. So oh, true. Should have been the triple. Font screens. Hold Alt and right click. Wait, no, it's Alt, right? Yes, they are. They are indeed. That said, though, I get the chills by it being named Wasm Instrument. Now that I get the chills from. And what's this like line right there? I guess I don't see that line right there. Right now, here, the big one here is this. And this one is. I will say that these are quite big. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I was using. I think it was the Simbox. So. Yeah, yeah, I know. I did watch David's video on that. Maybe next paycheck, I don't know. No rush. That would be nice. If I could try to get that working. The issue is, will I really see that big of a difference? Welcome back, Fry. I was talking about pop-out managers and, well, not really pop-out managers, but pop-outs on aircraft and, maybe get an extra, like, screen that I can put right above my yoke. And be able to maybe see the flight directors, especially in the, plastic again. Ooh. Well, we're past Easter now. The next one here for us in the U.S. would probably be Memorial Day. For $65. Or sorry, for 65 pounds. Nice. Now that's a steal. Yeah, our next one would probably be well, maybe Mother's Day. Oh, nice. Ooh. That well, I said that would be nice, but then I also say that maybe I want like a bit of a bottom bezel, just so I can have shit there. Alright, let's continue to browse around on Amazon. Is yours glass? Or is it plastic? I have a hard time. Oh dear. Let's see. Just get control. Echo Golf X-ray control. Brummy, is this something like what you have? For $70. $12-hour 777. Ooh, nice. No, this is one touch. Don't know if this one's touch at all. It looks like it should be, but I will say though, it is. That does look quite small though. You know, yeah, I would want the touch. That's the thing. I'd want it especially for the triple. Especially when doing CPDLC stuff. Like 1, 2. Yeah, you see, I can imagine getting one screen on there, and then maybe half of another. via space deck. True. It's small, but not bad. Back at this one, I think. Yeah, I see what you mean though by it. Really, same manufacturer. Yeah, how far are we? Do you have a center online now? That we do have to be worried about. Yeah, we do have a control we have to. Nice. Anyway, I'll take another look at it. Maybe in the future. There's ideas for that would delay me, or ideas that would fuck me more. When I moved before I moved to the UK. So. Oh yeah. That's the thing. In case everyone isn't aware, that is a thing. I am. September 15th is going to be the flight, I think. Need to open up a UK bank account. Then after that, I'm going to book my flight. And then when the time comes, I'm going to board that flight. And I'm going to move. So. One of my jobs this week is to open up that UK bank account, though. So I can actually begin to get some credit and maybe just maybe not have to spend an absolute fortune on rent. Which I do understand that. I was thinking maybe I was thinking West Coast of the UK somewhere, wherever I can find work. Clark gave me actually a good position. He recommended that I apply to his company and do call center type work, and that's in Schwinden area. So that's not too terribly far from actually where my family lives in Slough. That's also far away enough from London to the point where I shouldn't have the extreme prices of London. So that's certainly an idea that I'm actually really strongly considering, to be honest. I'll have to see what I can get when the time comes. But I'm not gonna board that flight if I don't have a job offer in hand and a place to live upon getting there. But I mean, call center type work. I mean, aside from the fact that long-term call center stuff is not in any way doable, I'm okay with that kind of work temporarily. The intention right now is to get through with it. The plan was always kind of at the end of this year to move, but I've decided, due to the current political situation here in the U.S. not getting any better, I've decided to move all that up, and decided, you know what, let me go halfway through September, and then if I do have a delay, that still gives me time before the midterms to get out of here. In case the midterms go the way that unfortunately, I'm expecting him to go. Which is very, very, very bad, just to be crystal clear. I'm expecting these midterms to not be friendly. And I'm not going to say too much here just around safety, but I'm expecting there to be violence with those, with their elections in November. Expecting there to be violence. I'm expecting there to be significant both national and international consequences from them, from these upcoming elections. So I would not be participating in them because I will not be here. So, and I do want to be out of here when those elections happen. So anywho, it's not good. I have a list of about 1,000 reasons on why I'm moving. At the top of the reason, at the top is the current political situation. There are other reasons far from the political situation here in the U.S., such as having decent healthcare, having better food, in my opinion. There are other reasons, but the big number one reason is the political situation here is not friendly anymore. So anyway, I'm getting a bit too dark there. Oh, that's wait, what? Grumpy, you're seeing this unless that's up north. EGGX control. But where is it here on the map? Unless it's like south. You'd expect there to be. Okay, well, there's London now. So there's London. We're gonna contact them in a moment then. EGGX. Don't think so. Yeah. You're correct. That's so that we do have control no matter what now. So 135. Yeah, you're correct. 580. 135 580. London control, Speedbird 35 Papa with the level 390.
39 Papa, person 35 Papa London control, hello Roger. The echo call and static only.
Line control, Edelweiss 29 Yankee, flight level 360.
Edelweiss 29 Yankee, London control, hello.
Ryder 9 Mike Echo, passing flight level 230.
Ryder 9 Mike Echo, London control, good afternoon, Squawk 0331, Elvos 1 Mike arrival from Manchester.
Squawk 0331, Elvos 1 Mike, Ryder 9 Mike Echo.
Clearly, they wanted some help with a ship.
Control, very good morning, Air Not 56 Tango, flight level 390.
Not 35 Tango, London, hello Roger. Ryder 9 Mike Echo, descend, flight level 140.
Descent 140, Ryder 9 Mike Echo.
actually looks like we're flying blind.
You are shortly leaving my sector. You can monitor Unica. Hey firm, I did just leave you to yourself as you are shortly leaving my sector, so you can monitor Unica.
This guy sounds a bit sick, to be honest. Sounds a bit under the weather. Controlling is probably like the last thing I do when I'm sick. I've never heard London so quiet before.
Flight control easy 626 with you climbing flight level 290, passing flight level 200, inbound Etiga.
Easy 626 London control, hello, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290 for easy 626.
Oh wait, no, you haven't. We registered down pretty good. Don't worry, Grumpy. You and I are not gonna want to. Aside from when we're actually, Oceanic, next week, where you and I are very much not gonna want to talk. You guys are. We're gonna be getting handoffs like this, especially on departure. We might set up crew chat, but we're probably not gonna do that much with crew chat. Maybe when we're Oceanic and we're all on CellCal watch. But we are going to get handoffs because every single sector is going to be controlled. That is the beauty of Across the Pond.
London Control, good day. Lufthansa 442, flight level 340.
Get the CPU, Max, if you have the money. Max, if you have the money, get the CPU. Who need? Okay, Max, that thing's gonna be obsolete in 5 years, and it's already kind of obsolete now. Don't pay for the warranty. That is the #1 biggest scam out there. Unless you have an issue within the first 30 days, you are not going to have an issue with the CPU at all. And actually, really,
basic service.
Golf Yankee India London Control. Hello. Radar control. Report your intentions.
When?
Golf Yankee India. We are VFR2 Liverpool for a full stop about 18 nautical miles east of Liverpool at 7,000 feet. Request just VFR2 Liverpool, please.
Golf Yankee India Roger. At your current altitude, you are way above your busting controlled airspace pretty much if you wanted a basic service. Descend altitude 2,000 feet and report the field in sight.
At 2,000 we will put field inside Golf Yankee India, thanks.
That's VFR for you. Get Max, just get the CPU. Don't get the.
Mike Echo descend flight level 80.
Don't get the extra warranty.
Descend 80 and 9 Mike Echo.
Not on a becoming obsolete CPU, right? And really, usually, if you have an issue with the CPU, usually it's going to be something else like the memory or motherboard. It usually won't actually be the CPU. So. Grumpy, why are you absolutely against paper about this paper thing? Oh, true. If the CPU is used. That guy was 20,000 feet below us.
Easy 626 route to Carno with B1 Bravo.
See you, Frank.
Was that direct Kano for EC626?
EC626 AFM, left B1 Bravo for Bristol, route direct to Kano.
Fair enough, right?
Direct Kano EC626.
Otherwise, you have to deal with actual Grumpy.
London Control.
Or
hello,
whoever
Virgin
they have for your
Lima,
virtual island.
at altitude 5,000 feet.
Version 4 for Lima London Control, good afternoon. Climb now, flight level 250.
Climb flight level 250, Virgin 4 for Lima.
Or you could go crash for other virtual airlines, and cost them $1 million. That's also fine. Make us look better. We did recently have a crash on the Exynos virtual airline. We are trying to recover from. So. Yeah, right. If you want to, you can go crash on a bunch of other virtual airlines.
Advise 290 Yankee Infantry, leaving my sector now, monitor uniform.
It'll be a very quick HEC control, I think. Control sector. Very quick.
Running 9 on my Echo fly, heading of 340 degrees, vector ILS runway 23 right.
Heading 340, vectors ILS 23 right, Ryan 9 on my Echo.
Over Oscar Yankee India, we have airfield in sight approximately 10 miles to the west of our present position.
Golf Yankee India, Roger, runway 27, clear to land, the winds Liverpool 320 degrees 10 knots.
27, clear to land, Golf Yankee India, thanks.
London Control Golf Oscar Alpha Tango Lima, a beam Edgeley Hill, routing to Buxton.
Golf Tango Lima, London Control Roger, what service do you require outside controlled airspace?
We'll be looking to go IFR outside of controlled airspace, so we'll be requesting a deconfliction service, Golf Tango Lima.
Golf Tango Lima, Roger.
London LA, easy 52, 60 Bravo uniform.
Easy 60 Bravo uniform, London Control, hello, score 3524.
3524, easy 60 Bravo uniform.
Nice.
Runner 6, Mike Echo descend, crashing runner 9 on Mike Echo descend, flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, Ryan 9 on my Echo.
East Midlands is lit up.
60 Bravo uniform report, you're passing level, climb now, flight level 100.
Surprised no one's at Shoreham right now.
6,100 feet, climb to 100, flight level 10.
London Hello, Kestrel 57 Delta is passing 2,500, Sample 1 Yankee.
Kestrel 57 Delta, London Control, hello, climb now, flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Kestrel 57 Delta.
We are not. Right now. At least not as right now.
190. Easy 60 Bravo uniform.
Delta 107, nothing further, monitor Unicom.
Can't wait to begin controlling. Cannot wait to begin controlling. It'll be S1, starting off at Edinburgh Ground.
Version 44 Lima, climb flight level 280. Version 44 Lima, climb flight level 280.
Can you say again for Virgin 4 for Lima?
Climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Virgin 4 for Lima.
Runner 9 on Mike Echo, descend altitude 5,000 feet, the Manchester QNH 1027.
Descent 5000, QNH 1027, Rhino 9 Mike Echo.
I wonder if Phillips has any
Control, very good estimate.
I wonder if Phillips sim has any
Scandinavian 4608, London Control. Hello. Climb now, flight level 190.
any open positions for people who have absolutely zero qualifications.
Golf Tango Lima at the time 1213. Now IFR radar control.
Radar control, Golf Tango Lima.
I have to wonder if Phillips sim has any open positions.
Lufthansa 404, nothing further now. Monitor Unicom. Runner 9 Mike Echo, descend altitude 3,500 feet.
Descent 3500, Rhino 9 Mike Echo.
Speedbird 35 Papa, nothing further now. Monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom now. Speedbird 35 Papa. Thanks for your service. Have a nice day. Bye bye. Very, very quick. Already? Already? I mean, unless he's like counting his airspace as like stopping like right there, which makes sense. So that seemed as if it was a very early handoff. Very early. Early one. Any other controllers that we might intercept? No, not yet. Once we get across the channel, we'll begin to look at descent information. Yeah, I would agree. Gonna be what's the injury thinking for Leipzig? Passenger area or any stand available? So if we were to take 26 right, actually 26 right would make more sense. Yeah. That seems like a bit of a long taxi. Well, not if we're going passenger to the passenger terminal, then it won't actually be that bad for taxi, right? So we're going to passenger terminal, then it won't be that bad. Morning, Seb. Welcome back. You're still at this, what, 7 hours later? Something like that? About 8 hours late, I want to say. You can take the headset off. We had a very, very short gap into London. More. True. True. I am getting to get quite knackered. So it'll be straight off to bed for me. There are aircraft that just passed me. Over there. Did I see one? Oh dear. Oh dear. At least you got some. I have had those nights where I have not gotten any. So, as I think we all have. So at least you got some. Oh, Ben, why were they doing that to themselves? I mean, okay, I can understand if it's like one big sec. Okay, actually, I understand why. Because, especially if it's not busy. But surely there's got to be a limit on that. Surely. No, they don't, Seb. I've seen them crazy busy. I feel like I see them crazy busy all the time. Okay, okay, I can see why right now. They're actually not that busy right now. But yeah, okay, I see why. Oh, true. Alright. Passing Lamb, so we'll do some descent data. Alright. That sounds brutal. Yeah. I let the events choose me. I don't choose the events. If you know what I mean. An event comes along, aligns with what I like, then yeah, sure, I'll participate in it. Otherwise, am I going to participate in one? No, not really. What do you mean contract? I haven't signed any contracts. Signed one with David for my route, which is I think one of our most profitable routes on the virtual airline. Oh, the GPU memory is actually sitting stable right now. I thought it was dropping because of oh, we're not really flying above Heathrow. Mayday, diversion to Heathrow. No, not doing that. Yes, Ben, thank you for saying that. I want one. And I think a lot of people do as well. And I think a lot of people are willing to wait for I think a lot of people are willing to see any shit do them. Which, okay. If any shit were to do it, I'd say okay, probably won't buy it. But if it's good, I might. Yes, what Grumpy said. The A339, but Phoenix. If only Phoenix could actually. Oh, I like the fact that they're doing Neos, but after that, they really need to work on. Nice. Yeah, Airsoft said that they're working on a V2 for the A330-900 from them, but I haven't seen anything out there that says that that's with combination with Tillis. But at the same time, I don't know. I would hope so. I would expect that to be that way. But I don't know. So at Lamso, begin to take a look at descent. See how many track miles we got. Take us a good 10 to 15 minutes on that front. Nicely done, Seb. Nicely done. Advertising the channel. Advertising my channel. Oh yes. Yeah, I'd expect that. Well, okay. So Max, here's what I'm doing. Okay. So currently, the way that I have this set up, and I'm going to keep it set up with my new graphics card. Currently, what I have done is I'm limiting the sim to about 37 frames per second. Okay. and then I'm letting frame gen double that up to 74 frames per second. Okay, so, and that gives me a nice smooth experience. That gives me a little bit of leeway, so I don't have any significant stutters. It works well. And the reason that I have it set to 37 frames per second as opposed to like 60 frames per second or 90 frames per second, or 45, for example, is because my refresh rate of my monitor is 75 FPS. Right, so it allows me to still continue to use VSync while having a relatively smooth experience. But make sure, if you're struggling with performance, one of the things I would do is I'd actually max your... Oh, actually, yeah, max it out to a 30. But it works pretty well. It just has... I'm just memory limited when I arrive into like an airport like Heathrow or Gatwick. So... And that's what happened with that Gatwick incident a few weeks back. My VRAM went through the roof, and the sim froze up. And I couldn't do anything about it. Yes, Ben, that's what they do. Phoenix, amazing. So Seb, what I mean by statistics, I mean like feet per minute in terms of like the landing, time in the air, G's on landing, right? Angle of aircraft on landing, that kind of stuff. Oh, we do. Okay, noted. We'll see what the situation is like when we get there. As we get a little closer. He might be a tad... he might be a tad ahead. Like, I can't tell right now. At them, so we'll do our descent briefing and find out what's going on. So, Leipzig, actually in 50 minutes. That's not factoring in any arrivals or approaches. So, Max, I bought my new graphics card off eBay. Arrives Wednesday. Last I checked. At least I hope it arrives Wednesday. Because otherwise I won't be able to sign for it. I'll have to go pick it up. Yep, Wednesday, end of day. Departed Bloomington, California. Yeah, we'll take a look at it in a bit. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Grumpy. We all know how it... And there's been people with 2,000 hours on Fast Man, I don't hear a peep out of them until they're either on short final or whatchamacallit, or Right, don't hear peep on them. So, Grumpy, you gonna park at the passenger terminal? I think that's what I most likely will do. Nice. Should be a relatively straightforward taxi. Yeah, the one in the middle. Not the one where DHL operates. Alright, time for a cup of milk. Getting a little thirsty. No, look, the sun's come up. Oh, there are. Oh, yay. Well, that means my VRAM is fucked. But yay. I noticed that, Tower is an S1. I always thought that Tower was S2. No, Seb, you can tell me if I'm wrong on that. Which I guess I probably am. Not yet. No, we are actually still officially in British airspace for another mile or so. Then we enter into Dutch airspace. Gonna pass over Schiphol. Actually, yeah, we're gonna like pass over directly. Yeah. Yeah. Tower, S1. Yeah. Must be only exclamation. I always thought that towers are S2. But my understanding that S1 is like ground and delivery and all that stuff. S2 is like towers and towers, and then S3 is like directors and approaches, and then you go to C1, and that's like control and centers. Am I? Seb, you can tell me if I'm wrong on that, and if my understanding on that is completely wrong, which there's a very good possibility it is. Alright, we have passed that waypoint, which means we can now take a look at our arrival information. First things first, let's get ATIS. Yeah, special purposes. Alright, Ned, Latest request. Echo Delta Delta Papa. Vatson. Auto. Good. Make sure we're getting updates on these. So give me the meter in a few moments as well. In the meantime, I'm just getting. Oh, right. Well, not that it matters anyway. Just gonna clear all these messages. We can get back to and see them if we need. Okay. Alright. Let's get a note up here. Alright. Let's see. So, information Bravo now current. At time 10:50, so that's nearly an hour ago. Expect radar vectors for dependent parallel ILS approach. Runway 26 left and 26 right. Okay. Aircraft with parking position on apron 1 or 3. Expect departure and arrival 26 right. Engine level 70. Wind 300 degrees 16. Oh dear, this looks challenging. 3,700 meters visibility. Okay, few at 800, broken 4200. Temperature 10 knh. There we go. One 1015 then. Okay, this is a get the aircraft on the ground. Information. Love it. Love it. Alright, so now I know it'll be 26 right for arrival. Alice approach. I'll take it from Lifto. Give me more options. Alright. Are there a bunch of approach frequencies I'm not aware of? No. No. Just that Germany's massive. Alright. Let's see. Kajek 1 Victor. Go ahead and begin to thread this information in now. On the Kajek 1 Victor. Expecting ILS approach runway 26 right at Lifto. Oh shit. Been the wrong one. 1 Victor. Let's check. There we go. There we go. Then vectors. Alright. When does that mean top descent is at 12:08? I tend to agree with that. No, I'll begin descent a few minutes earlier than that. New ETA at 12:32. So I'll begin descent in about 20 minutes. And hopefully by then we'll have updated meter and hopefully the conditions will have improved. But that's looking Cat 3-ish, in my opinion. Grumpy, correct me if I'm wrong, that's looking Cat 3-ish. Which means, Grumpy, you're screwed, because the A350 does not do a Cat 3 very well. Tends to float it. Alright. Noted. What are the winds again? 300 degrees 16. I should be fine if the gusts aren't horrendous for Cat 3. But I need this updated meter. Which I'll be getting in about 10 minutes, hopefully. But I'm kind of with you. It might be a little tight. And especially if the winds are still gusting, then I might have to. Yeah, if the winds are still gusting, then I might have a bit of an issue. The good news, I have lots of experience with landing the 777 in the sim in these challenging conditions. So, and I have plenty of fuel for a go-around. 21.1 tons of fuel is the ETA, or is the estimated fuel, which is ridiculous. I mean, that's enough holding time for the weather to improve. So. Diversion is likely going to be Frankfurt or Schiphol, I think. Or even Kastrup. But we're not going to get to that point. We are going to get this thing on the ground. Hopefully without a go-around. But in case of go-around... Actually, what is the go-around procedure? Take a look at that now. Oh, I wait on the updated meter. Good, it is a Cat 3 runway. In case I go around, it is... Oh, that's pretty damn good. Alright, in case I go around, it is... Climb 263 up to 1000. Then turn right. Heading 262 degrees. Direct GOT. And then you join back up. No? $27 minutes ago. Alright. Turn right. Climbing up to 4,000. So it's 4,000 to Gotham. Alright. That makes sense. Oh, thank you for reminding me on that. Let's see. Where is he? Yeah, if I need to, you know what? Should I send him a private message to see what his intentions are? Because he is my issues, not yours. He is mine. But he is moving with some significant speed. Yeah, I do see this tiny little ATC center. Tiny. Nearly impossible to see. He may. Actually, it looks like that's precisely what I got. That actually looks... Yeah, that's precisely what he got by the looks of it. Or is it that guy had? That guy said Frankfurt. Yeah. Alright, I'll keep an eye on it, but I think we'll be arriving after him. Keyword being I think. If I need to, I'll go ahead and extend my downwind if I need to, but we'll see. Wait, he's on the same arrival that we are? Doesn't make any sense. Alright guys, Seb's informed me that we need a name for our VFR focused flying club or whatever. Any ideas, put them in chat. Probably choose the best one. Seb, if we have some extra time, or if we have some time, that'd be beneficial. I have no clue. I've not put any thought into names at all. Actually, that's a lie. I have put some thought. People playing Chaser. Hey, these paper planes are fun to fly. I will tell you that much. Your head is constantly on a swivel. If I were to lose my one and only engine, where do I land? Well, forward at fly, it's not actually. That one's actually not bad. uh. I don't know. Seb, if we have some time, that would be beneficial. If we have, there's no rush on any of this. Although the only rush that there is to allow something to keep the channel sort of alive for when I move to the UK. That's the only rush there is on it. So. Yes, perfect. Okay, visibility has increased ever so slightly. Overcast. Yay! That said, the winds have ever so slightly gotten worse. 320 degrees. 1.5. Okay, that's a bit of a crosswind. Alright, I'm gonna use the next 2-3 minutes to run to the restroom real quickly. Before I begin my descent. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Alright. Let's see. That is. Alright. Yeah, we'll have to see. Back. Grumpy, diversion on the table if we can't. Well, it is a cat 3, but the issue is. Are the gusting. There's the gusts. That was as of 10:20 Zulu, right? Berlin is your choice. Because with the, my only concern is that with the gusts, it could easily turn into diversion with the gusting winds, because now the see. But I think you have outdid me chart there. That's 10:20 Zulu. That's an hour and a half old. This here is 11:20. That's, let's see. Okay, what's the actual meter? Instead of using that delayed shit. Oh, in that case, it'll be fine. All right. As of 10 minutes ago, wind 300 degrees 19er. So winds are worse. 999 rain broken. Okay, well, actually, I take that back. Back. It's broken at 600, broken at 1700, broken at 4400. Temperature 8, dew point 8, QNH 1015. The wind, okay, temporary fluctuations of 320 degrees, 15 gusting 25. I'm gonna take one shot at that approach, and if I don't like the way it goes, it's gonna divert. That's my decision. I'll put in the diversion information in next. What's Berlin looking like? Is that those winds are only getting worse? Berlin. Okay, Berlin. Yeah. Well, there is. I'm not gonna do any form of flight sim work until call it. But it's not gonna be that bad. Okay, it's not gonna be that bad. I'm actually gonna go around if I need to. Our biggest challenge for today, Ben, is just the winds with the low visibility. I'm not seeing no sig on mine. Where are you getting your meter from? I got tempo. I'm seeing so I have two options here. Actually, I have three. I could divert now. I could go in on an approach. I'm just getting mine from aviationweather.gov. Usually that has up-to-date meter a little faster than those guys do. Here's where I'm getting mine from. Usually usually these guys get it within about 5 to 7 minutes. It's from the U.S. government. All right, so I have three options here. Well, actually, I got four. I could divert now, which I'm not going to do. I could go in on an attempt on an approach and divert if that fails. I could 21.1 tons, so got plenty of fuel. I could hold for 20 minutes or so, see if the weather improves, and then go in or divert. Or I could do another combination of go in, see how it is. If I don't like it, hold for a bit, then go in again, and then divert if needed. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. 30013. What am I? Let me begin my descent. Oh, actually, no, I got about 20 miles. I got 20 miles before I have to do that. Hot land. There are limitations to this, and it is knocking on the limits. Auto land limits. Alright. Headwind 25 knots, tailwind 10 knots, crosswind 25 knots. That knocks on the limits. Especially when there's a I am close to my top descent. Got I got roughly about 15 miles or so before I'm going to descend. Officially, my top descent's in 34 miles. I'm going to go down in about 10. We'll see. You will see how it is. We're gonna go in once. I'll keep an eye on the METAR, see what the METAR says in 20 minutes. But we should still be in the air in 20 minutes. We'll find out what the METAR says in 20 minutes, right before we go in on the approach. If I don't like it, then I'll go and hold for a bit. That's it. That's the plan. So. Smart move. Where is he? I don't see the BCS on my map. Wait, yeah, I do. Alright. Leipzig. Leipzig traffic, speedbird 35, Papa Heavy, gonna begin descent now down to flight level 200 initially. Expecting arrival via the Kajev, sorry, the Kajek 1 Victor arrival, expecting IELTS approach on 826 right. Leipzig traffic. Leipzig traffic, speedbird 35 Papa is gonna maintain good speed on this descent due to traffic separation. Leipzig traffic. I'm gonna redline it. I got the fuel. I probably gonna have to dip into those reserves. Yeah, it is going to be close. I think I'm number 1 though. By the looks of it. I might think as long as I maintain decent speed, though, I should be fine. Dude, what kind of storm is this? Surely they don't get these all the time. I'm gonna try to send a bit more. You know what? Yeah, I'll see. I think he's gonna be on the same arrival as us, to be honest. Do you need to caution some traffic? Should be fine. Yep, fine. Traffic, no factor. Right now, Delta Papa 424. Leipzig traffic due to traffic separations. Number 35 Papa is going to turn now. Direct Delta Papa 424. Leipzig traffic. Let me think here. Alright, yeah, I'm definitely number one now. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and quickly disable FSLCL. I don't have any issues. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. India doesn't have that much traffic. Leipzig traffic, speed for 35 Papa heavy, further descent now down to flight level 110. Leipzig traffic. I'm flying directly into this. I see that. He'll be in first. Unless he does something weird, which I don't see why he would, but yes, in an 83, 5900. No, we could use some director. We could use some director or radar control. So we're going cap 3 on this one. It'll be 50 feet. Here it comes. The bad storm. Leipzig traffic, speed 35 Papa, heavy, reducing now, speed 280 knots. Leipzig traffic. There's someone from the flight deck, and I haven't spoken to you all this flight. However, do you just want to tell everyone to please strap in for this landing? Thank you. I did. You're entering the hold. Yep. I have in front of the passengers to strap in. And the passenger, the seatbelt sign's been on the entire flight, so they bang their heads up on the ceiling. It's on them, not me. Leipzig traffic, speed 35 Papa, heavy, reducing now, speed to 50 knots. Leipzig traffic. Not, well, I hope not, but yeah, this is, I'll take a look at the updated METAR in a moment. I'm curious to see what DHL does. Or Lufthansa. Lufthansa 245, Spirit 35 Papa. Speed 35 Papa, reducing now speed to 40 knots for traffic separation. And descending now down to an altitude of 7,000 feet. Leipzig traffic. Okay, usually I get some form of shakiness. Not to this extent, though. This worries me. But then again, it has been a very, very turbulent day. $4,000. No. What's the current QNH 1015. See. Let's see how fast we get that meter. Let's can look at how much we're getting blown around. Cabin ready. Noted. Just put in that real quickly. Nope, not yet. Trying to get that updated meter. Leipzig traffic, speed 35 Papa, descending now altitude 4,000 feet. Reducing now speed to 20 knots. Leipzig traffic. Come on, give me that updated meter, please. Leipzig traffic, speed 35 Papa, heavy, reducing now speed to 0 knots. Leipzig. We can take some flaps. That might help us out the speed a little. And Leipzig traffic, speed 35 Papa, turning base now. ILS approach runway 26 right. Leipzig.
Leipzig traffic, German Cargo 912, climb.
Tower 121-105. I don't think I've ever flown in here, so I don't really know what I'm looking for either. Cleared approach. I just got it. Just got it. QNH. Oh, the gusting's gone now. 300 degrees 19. Okay. Oh, it looks like we're getting out of this storm. Good. Leipzig traffic speed 35, half hour reducing now, speed 190 knots. Turning final now, Alice approach runway 26 right. Leipzig traffic. Cleared Alice approach. That grumpy good news, that meter looks a lot better. It looks a lot better. Broken 700, so it's still a little low on the visibility, but the gusting in terms of the winds are now gone. And it's becoming less wind. So I think we'll be fine. As if it was gonna get worse, which is the one that concerned me. Yeah, and by the looks of it, this thing's definitely moving away. Leipzig traffic, speedbird 35, Papa now, localizer established, IELTS approach, runway 26 right. Will maintain speed 160 knots until 40, I mean. Switching sour frequency now. Final call Leipzig traffic. Leipzig Tower, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy is with you, established now, IELTS approach runway 26 right.
Speedbird 35 Papa Leipzig Tower, hello.
Keep the gear down. Oh, wait, I already got that down, good.
Leipzig Tower, hello, German Cargo 816, in Sierra 10.
German Cargo 816 Leipzig Tower, hallo. Wind 300 degrees, 109 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
26 left, cleared for takeoff, German Cargo 816.
Just gonna make sure to make fuel inefficient, but that's fine. I don't care. Ground is 121. 8. 121.805. Eyes are all on. Good. Auto brake 3 set. Still got a little bit on the localizer here. Alright. Apologies if the audio gets a little low for a bit. Gonna have the microphone over here so it's out of my way for landing. Bit of wind shear.
Lufthansa 245, Alpha 1.
Lufthansa 245, welcome to Leipzig. Keep it rolling behind the hold short line, please, and then contact ground. 121, decimal 805, bye-bye.
Contact ground 121 decimal 805 Lufthansa 245. Ciao, ciao.
Leipzig Tower, low Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie. Holding point Hotel 7 of runway 26 left.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie, Leipzig Tower, hello. Line up runway 26 left. Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie, line up runway 26 left.
Line up 26 left, Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie.
Alright, final approach speed is going to be 135 knots.
Speedbird 35 Papa, wind 300 degrees, 100 knots, runway 26 right, clear to land. Long roll out, valve 1 is approved.
Runway 26 right, cleared to land. Speedbird 35 Papa.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie, wind 300 degrees, 100 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
You're down,
Clear
Fox,
for
so
takeoff, Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie.
I'm going to reduce to final approach speed 5 knots out.
Cargo 816, nothing further, monitor advisory. Have a nice time, bye bye.
Advisory, German Cargo 816, vielen Dank, ciao.
Leipzig Tower, German Cargo 1217, heavy approaching Sierra 10.
German Cargo 1217, Leipzig Tower, good day. Line up runway 26 left, rolling a section departure ahead.
Copied, lining up runway 26 left.
10 hours,
German
that's
Cargo
brutal.
1217.
That's brutal. Don't know how I could do that. I mean, I can't fly for 10 hours, let alone control airspace for 10 hours. Oh, thanks. Let's see. Gonna reduce now final approach speed. A little early, yes, but I don't care. Okay, I do care, but I'm gonna reduce now in case it gets a little unstable at the end, which it could. Land 3, good. 40, you mean. Cat 3 so no minimums.
German Cargo 1217, wind 300 degrees, 100 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
26 left, clear for takeoff, German Cargo 1217.
Going to struggle majorly on frames. Oh good, beginning to get something. I think I'm at the point where I'm going to let it land itself today.
1000.
Noted. I say that and then it breaks out. Yay! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie, nothing further, monitor advisory, bye bye. Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie, nothing further, monitor advisory. Have a nice flight, bye bye.
Bye bye, Lufthansa 2 Papa Charlie.
Not used to these touch-on markers being where they are. Definitely beginning to struggle on the frames a little. Fine.
$100. 50. 30. 20.
German Cargo 1217 nothing further. Monitor advisory. Have a nice flight. Bye bye.
And this is why I need.
Continue Unicom, schönen Sonntag dir, danke. German Cargo 1217.
Ebenso, ciao.
And this is why I need that graphics card. This is why. I have FSL seals disabled. This is why.
Okay, good afternoon. It's going to be Postman 37 Charlie on the islands from me, 26 right.
Postman 37 Charlie, Leipzig Tower, good day. Super 35 Papa, taxi right on Charlie. Contact ground, 121.805.
Right on Charlie, contact ground. Paper 35 Papa, thank you. Great. Let me just quickly adjust one of the settings. I thought I was using dynamic settings. Could have sworn that was on. Okay, dynamic settings makes everything so much better. I could have sworn that was on. Yeah, could have. Either way, not going to be a good newscast score, but I don't care. Ground 035 Papa is with you taxing on Charlie.
Speedbird 35 Papa, Leipzig Ground, Servus, taxi to gate 130 via Charlie, Whiskey 1 in November.
Charlie Whiskey 1 in November, gate stand 130, Speedbird 35 Papa. Ah, thanks.
Prisoner 5 Charlie Whiskey, contact Leipzig Tower 121.105, Servus.
Leipzig Tower 121.105, Prisoner 5 Charlie Whiskey, choose.
Alright. That was kind of annoying. But, okay, what was I going to do about that? Having dynamic settings on, though, makes a difference. And I did press hard on those brakes at the end. I did think I was going to have another Gatwick incident. Alright. Let's see here. Is GSX working?
Leipzig Ground, good day. Tom Chat to Lima Papa information echo request our clearance to Mallorca, please.
Tom Chat to Lima Papa, Leipzig Ground, Servus. Echo correct, cleared permit Mallorca via the Golat to Sierra departure. Out of runway 26 left. Flight route, climb to flight level 70, squawk 0135.
Clear to Mallorca via the Golat to Sierra 26 left, then climb 70 and squawk 0135. Tom Chat to Lima Papa.
Tom Chat to Lima Papa, read back correct, start ready for push.
We will call you for a push.
Yeah. This is a bridge. Before something happens, and before David's not able to do the flight, let's just do that real quickly. Now that that's done. And just, I'm going to reveal the score now. Somehow the score's a 10. Which I'm Okay, maybe new sky's actually factoring in stutters. My question is, we'll take a look at it in a moment, but somehow my question right now for New Sky is how can it accept that landing, but then not the absolute fantastic landing I did into Baltimore a few days back? Anyway, welcome to Leipzig. To Leipzig. See you, Ben. This is the pay-weir scenery for Leipzig. And it's not bad. It's actually pretty damn good, if you ask me. I think this is only my second time being here. Both times I think I've been in the triple. Both times I think I've been as BA as well. I think I flew here with David a few months back. In the or I think I flew out of here a few months back. Going to East Midlands. No Gatwick incidents, despite Gatwick-like frames. Two, 1. One, 3, pseudo. Actually, this scenery reminds me a bit of X-Plane, in a good way. It's nice and sharp like X-Plane. It does look a bit like X-Plane now, doesn't it? Perfect. AP running good. You gonna do your dance?
That's the ground. Good afternoon. It's going to be posted 37 Charlie Alpha 1.
Postman 37 Charlie, Leipzig Ground, Servus, Taxi via Whiskey 1 and Hotel 1, hold short runway 26 left. Expect stand 463.
Oh, Grumpy's landing now.
1 Hotel 1. Expect to stand 460 and will hold 26 car left for Christmas 37 Charlie.
Here it comes. Albeit as an Embraer because I disabled FSLCL. That looked not bad. Not bad at all. By the looks of it. Sorry, Grumpy, that you're an Embraer right now. That's what happens when I decide to disable FSLCL. That is Chase Plane. And it's, in my opinion, it's actually very well worth it. Alright. Let's take a look at that New Sky score then. Because it gave me a 10. Oh, that's why. It's missing the runway data. That's why. So it only had feet per minute to base it off of. So that's why it gave me the 10. Wow. But, yeah. Pretty much only had that for me. I mean, it had that, but it didn't have any of the it had aircraft data, but it didn't have any of the other data.
Leipzig Grant, very good data, sir. Not 56 Tango. Instructed to turn right onto Charlie. Request to stand in Terminal Bravo, please.
Yeah. Okay, is that a static aircraft right there? It might be.
Airline 56 Tango, Leipzig ground, Servus. Taxi to gate 136 via Charlie, Whiskey 1 and November.
I thought I disabled FSLCL.
Taxi to gate 136 via Charlie, Whiskey 1 and November. 560.
Did. Don't know why it's model matching then.
Don't jet to Lima Papa, get ready. Push.
Tom Jet 2 Lima Papa, push approved, face east.
Push approved, face east, Tom Jet 2 Lima Papa.
Yes, so it was straight up missing that data then, which.
Leipzig ground, schönen guten Tag, German Cargo 119er, Information Foxtrot, requesting IFR clearance to Düsseldorf.
German Cargo 119er, Leipzig ground, Servus. Foxtrot correct, clear Düsseldorf, Goddard correction, Ortag 5 Sierra departure. Flatten route, temp flight level 70, score control.
German Cargo 119er is cleared IFR to Düsseldorf via Ortag 5 Sierra, climb 7,000 feet, correction 7,000 feet and 1,000.
German Cargo 119er, read back correct.
The right side made $118,000 for the virtual airline. Just go and type this up and we'll wait for Grumpy to pull up. Alright. Well. Anyway, I'm gonna pull let Grumpy go ahead and park up here. There he is over there in his Embraer. Now that everything's stable up, or steadied a little, and re-enable FSLTL. 136. Yeah, Grumpy, you saw my landing. This guy gave me a 10 for it, which is very, very generous of it. Community. But nicely done, Crumps. Let me just go ahead and re-enable FSLTL real quickly. FSLTL base. Right, there we go. So now you're actually the correct aircraft type, at least. Yeah, News Guy gave me a 10. It didn't get any of the like touchdown information at all. I don't think. It didn't even get the G's for the landing. So, either way, I blame that on dynamic settings not being enabled for some reason. I'll wait for Grumpy to park up, then when the stream off. Then I'll go to bed. Yay. Grumpy, you're responsible for getting the screenshot today because you have FSLTL model matching, and that means you'll be able to see me in my triple correctly. I do not have the A315 installed right now. The plan is currently that is the plan, though it might change ever so slightly. But currently that is the plan. Go ahead and give everyone the plan for this week.
German Cargo 119, start and push it to the 4.
So the plan for this week is Baltimore Heathrow in the 777-300. And then tomorrow night we're going to go Heathrow to Baltimore. And then Thursday night we're going to go Baltimore to Heathrow. So, and then Saturday morning. Yeah, I got that. Saturday morning we got Across the Pond. So, and I will be scheduling those streams most likely tonight during our stream tonight. Tonight, think 10:30ish. Oh, no, actually, I think a bit earlier than that. I think streams start maybe 10ish my time. So that's 10ish. That's 2ish Zulu. Aim for about a 4 a.m. arrival into Heathrow. 4:30 arrival into Heathrow would be the goal anyway.
Tomjet 2 Lima Papa, we have ready for taxi.
Tomjet 2 Lima Papa, taxi to holding point runway 26 left via November and Hotel 8.
26 left via November and Hotel 8, Tomjet 2 Lima Papa.
Let Grumpy go and park up next to my his words, Rusty. Okay. I think this goes to show how essential dynamic settings or auto FPS are. Because you guys saw how bad it was on that landing. I mean, yeah, am I limited am I limited right now? Yes, but not as much as I was on that landing. And it's actually, oddly enough, main thread. It's not a VRAM. That main thread's getting hammered. Interesting. Interesting how that main thread's getting hammered. Only getting 45 FPS. Alright. Well, it's been a blast, everyone. Thank you all so much for tuning in, especially for this very, very late stream. I'll wait for Grumpy to finish working out. So, but yeah, the goal is tonight, Baltimore Heathrow. Though don't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if something comes up. I'm hoping that I'm not super tired. I shouldn't be, but in case it's a possibility, I'll make an announcement saying tonight's plans are canceled. I really don't want to do that though, because I really want to get some basic benchmarks for the comparison video, which I will do. But anyway, it's been a blast. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We are going to be doing this again next week. Next Saturday stream is probably going to start. We have an off block next Saturday of 12:44 So that means 7. That means streams start around 8-ish. Am I doing my math correctly? Yeah, around 8-ish is the stream start for next Saturday. So, and of course, I'll probably do some tiny bits of VFR off camera. Well, I will be doing some VFR stuff off camera Wednesday morning. So. Alright. Grubby, you got the screenshot of my rusty 777? Your words, not mine. Set jocks. Quest the jetway. Good again to get everything looking good. So. Oh, nice. Thank you. Alright. Alright, Grumpy. I'm off to bed. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast today. And I will see you all hopefully tonight. Catch y'all later. So long.